Don't think I don't see you. Hello. Just because the EG is not here yet, just because the EG does not look like they are potentially inside the classroom, does not mean they are not there, watching all of you. Wow! Hey! Okay, that also doesn't mean you should throw me. Hello? Wow! Hi, Billy, help! They're throwing me! I only just got here and I am bullied already. Help! I saw you guys plotting to bully me. You guys think I can't see you. Just because YouTube forsakens me every time. It forsakes me every time. All of the time. Constantly. All of the time. It does this to me. What can you do? Oh, Billy, I can tell that you have resubscribed, question mark, maybe, potentially. Thank you. It like did the thing where it says we have a hype train, but it has not notified me of anything that would cause that. But it said your name on it. Thank you for rotation. But hello. Happy last day of the year. Do you like my glasses that you can't even kind of really see? I put on special glasses for it, and now I'm wearing too many hats for us to know what's happening. We T-posing? Usually we T-posing, but hello! Welcome back from the holidays, although I say that, there's still one more holiday in the holidays, which is the one that's a couple days away from now, which is also crazy. I don't know how this is possible, that I know it's in numbers, I know we won't be a quarter of the way through the century until a year from now, but like in numbers of day, the day that we were, like the day we are, the numbers that count for the year that we write, we're a quarter of the way through a century. What? This is insanity. I've been alive for all of it. That's so weird. I don't know. But hello. Happy Monday. That's not real. I wish it wasn't. It doesn't sound real to me, but it sure is. Like there's like some made up like fake years that never felt real to me. Like any number that ended in a whole number was like not a real year to me. I don't think 2020 was a real year to many of us, probably. That was a strange one. But like 2025, what a time. Yeah, will 2025 be the year of the Squiiji? This will be your first full Squiiji year. Wow! Thank you for Prime sub, Billy. All years end on a whole number? No. Like, I mean, ones that, not even number, yeah, you're right. I didn't mean even number. 0 or 5 is what I meant, which is neither of those things. Woo! I've been out of the education system for so long. I forgot my numbers. Yeah, multiples of 5, I think, is what I was looking for, yeah. There we go. Now I look vaguely more normal here. Oh, my hair's so big, it's in my glasses now, which is not what I want. 2020 was a fever dream? Potentially, literally a fever dream. Potentially. I only trust years that are prime numbers. So what did you trust? 2013? That's a prime number, right? I can't think of many of them, but I think that's one of them. But yesterday was 2019. So in my great terror, I have been preparing because Friday I have my stream where we're going to look at the cringe old EG arts. Oh boy, I gotta preview that today. Oh, I love it, but also, they're scary. There's some wild stuff, there's some edgy stuff. And then I had to have the horrible understanding reach me that I did in fact watch Soul Leader as a 10-year-old. That was not an appropriate show for a 10-year-old. What? Love the glasses, thank you. Oh, Azur, thank you for resubscribing too. Welcome back. For 6 months at tier 1? Oh my god, wait. Are these our 6 months like rolling in now? Has it really been 6 months as of like now? Thank you, Azur! Continue rotationing, thank you! And yeah, I do have speech to text for a little bit of closed captioning. It's not super accurate, but it is. But also, that's so weird that I've been streaming for 6 months. But even more strange, oh wow, well, some very edgy things I made once upon a time as a kid. Oh, Amber! Thank you for the hype train. There's a hype train happening. Also, thank you for the bits. 6 months of Squiiji! Yeah, you're not getting rid of me now. Next year will be your first full year of EG. We're only 6 months in, it's already going great. I'm loving it. It's better than the Amazon Prime anime captions. Oh, lordy. That's a little concerning. Thank you, Amber. I watched Soul Eater at 10 years old. Oh man, okay. You and me both, Soul Kingdom creator. Why did we do that? Blair, what is her name? Blair is like naked in the first episode. Blair, I don't know how I did that, but you'll see my drawings of that later this week. But I did have to have the horrifying realization that some of the sketchbooks I have to show you guys on stream are like 10 to 15 years old. Some of it might actually be even older, technically. I've got stuff from middle school and things like end of elementary school, which is scary, terrifying. We'll get there, but yes. It's fine, cat so it doesn't count? What? Who? Who's a cat? I'm not a cat. I'm a mushroom. What do you mean? Hi, Anna! Also, how's the end of the year already? I don't know. I really do not know. Oh, Blair. Oh, yes. She is a cat. That's true. Billy, you are just a boy. That's true. I need a, you know how they have that like, just a boy, I'm just a girl type phrase. What am I? I need like one of those because I do make decisions that very much fit into that like vibe. I'm just a shroom, I guess. Can't be helped. I'm just a shroom. Just a chill shroom. Yeah. I'm not a chill guy. I'm a chill shroom. Yeah, it could be just a kid. I mean, I'm not a kid though. Yeah, only a kid if it's kid or squid. I'm just a kid. My life is a nightmare. How does that song go? I don't remember. You're a fun guy? Thanks, Callie. I happen to think I'm very fun also. If I don't make one fun guy joke a month, the dark shroomy overlords will strike me down where I stand. I gotta pay my teeds, pay my tithes. Yes. Sometimes I'm just a rat in a cage. I am, yes. Is this Delta Airlines and your life is a heckin' nightmare? Oh boy, speaking of Delta Airlines, Jubby is currently on a plane returning from Japan, which is why I'm not streaming tomorrow. Jubby is returning potentially late tonight, early tomorrow, and I was like, I need to hang out with my Jubby. Instead of having a Tuesday stream. But we'll see. Jubby, yay! Yeah, it's been very strange without Jubby. Also, wait, so I have a funny little PowerPoint I put together for the start of stream today. In my usual yappening to keep me, like, vaguely on topics of things I want to do. What? Valorant? Question mark? Wait, hang on, what is happening right now? Selma, wait, what just happened? Selma gifted some subs, Valorant gifted subs, I'm confused. What's happening? Rotation? Thank you? Oh, Selma, thank you for gifting 5 subs. What is Valorant doing? Gifted a sub and 2 bonus subs? Thank you. What is that about? Thank you. Yeah, that was a thing. I'm not aware of this. That's cool. Thank you, Selma. Can we rotate for Selma, please? Yay. It's a Twitch thing? Oh, interesting. I don't know anything about Valorant. Well, actually, that's false. I know some things about Valorant, but I don't really keep up with all of them. End of year bonus we'll put in live. Oh, thanks. It is definitely very interesting, yeah. You enjoy New Year's Eve, it's your partner? Thank you, I appreciate it, I definitely will. Yeah, Valorant gives bonus subs for every 5 gifted. Oh, see, that may in fact be a strat for you guys reaching goals, because we did just get the community Roblox day, so yippee! We've unlocked some, yay, goals, Donathon goals. Trixie, thank you for resubscribing with Prime, welcome back. Yeah, oh. Hang on, Amber has pinned something. Oh, okay, I see. We're pinning it so people are aware. Thank you, Twixie. I'm always on when people use their Prime subs for me. Y'all only get one of those, so it means a lot. Just over 6 months, my 7 months is happening in about 4 weeks. Whoa! Crazy! Crazy! That's a lot. That's a long time. Wait, I watched one guy who hates Valorant and his chat won't stop teasing him that his top donor is Valorant. That's wild. Apparently, I have just I'm Googling because I was like, what is this about? How does this work? Apparently they can gift like random amounts. Like there's no set amount they gift. It's just totally random. Crazy. You're worth it? Thank you. I appreciate it. How are your glasses so far off your face? Is it to accommodate the shroom hair? It is. If I put them further back, you can't read the words. But if I put them any further closer to my face, they just end up being clipping, so they have to be all the way out here. They're too big in order to fit my eyes in them. I just need it to be legible, yeah. Also, I plan to just gift stuff on special days now. Oh, well, thank you, Salma. Intriguing. I'm intrigued to know what a special day is. They're just hair clips shaped like glasses? Yeah, it's just pinned to the front of my hair, yes. Want to see side profile? Bam. They're flat. These are glasses that Irium, the streaming app, released as a thing for 2025. So I was like, you know what? I'll put a funny little prop on. I've gotten very into pinning things to me lately. I like doing it. But let's look at my holiday happenings. Let me see if I can make it work properly as intended. Is it here? Is it going to work properly here? Yes. Yippee! Okay, it's working. Yay, okay. Yay! Wait, Enderium, don't say that. You're gonna freak me out. Joby is on like 17 hours of flight. No. Don't say that. Don't say that. No. Love the double up glasses, very snazzy. Yeah, see, my glasses are pinned to my other glasses. I have to be able to see, and I have to look cool. These are both separately important things. Christmas, New Year, April Fools, that day I hit the softball really far, stuff like that. You know, those are all very important days. I agree with you, I agree with you. Yeah, I'll concur with that. Bugs, I see you're back to counting. Happy New Year. Not quite yet, unless you are in the new year already, Zigoverzags, although I don't know if that's possible yet. I don't know if that's quite possible. I think we're in a timeline where people are on New Year's Eve right now, but not New Year's Day, question mark? I'm not quite sure. I have to go on a date with my boyfriend. Happy New Year, Sensei. Happy New Year, Soul Kingdom. Enjoy your date. Happy New Year's. I'm from the future. I see that you are. Oh, I didn't take roll. Hang on. Hello. Who's here? Who here? Everybody say hi. Everybody say here so I can take roll. I gotta see who all is here. Let's see. Nilo, I gotta snag you for a doodle still. Oh, Bugs, Echo Arts, Rex, Burendi, Incinda, Stars Fibers, Mythic Shogun, Riraku, Enderium, Bugs, Odgepodge, Orange Zeus, Alive to Thrive. I say your names all kinds of funny ways. Ren Katuiv, I knew Azur was here at some point. Zone Kami, maybe, oh, Spelling. Amber, Knife Wife, Ballast Song, Medelav, wow! Lamia, Arcane, Prideful Jam, Mars.mp3, Kenneth Katra, Flammable Fairy, Stardust Birds, Livery for Alexa, Zerk the Zealous, Mosscake Pain, Game Loser, Galaxy Queen Cammy, Callie, Canny, hello. Teacher forgot to count the students. I was letting you guys have a little more time to get in here if you so, you know, letting you guys have a little more time to arrive. Fear not, fear not. Trixie, hello. It's all part of the plan. You guys should know this about me. Everything's a part of the plan. Even the scuff is part of the plan. It's just the squeegee charm that you have grown to know and love, mayhaps. Captain Ballaluna, hello. Definitely wasn't tardy, but taking roll late, so it's okay. You'll never know. You'll never know. In Scuff we trust. All according to plan. So, wait, well, speaking of Scuff, real quick, fast quick, just because I think this is a funny little anecdote to have, which is that if you guys were to guess what the topic of the bulk of my nightmares lately has been, what would you guess it is? I don't have a lot of dreams. I mostly have nightmares if I am sleeping. Evil Billy? No, not you. Pop-Tarts? No, not a cult. I don't have a cult. Not that. Moths eating mushrooms. Okay, these are all valid guesses, potentially. Chocolate zombie, sketchbook being alone. Ah, okay, you guys are really out there. You guys are really out there. Christmas bills? No, no, no. I keep having stress dreams, as I would call them, about starting stream and not having anything ready. I keep having nightmares about Scuff. I will have nightmares where it's like, oh no, I started stream, but my model's not even open yet. Wait, but my tracking's not turned on. Oh no, I started stream, but the title's wrong. I started stream, but none of my scene works. I did this and all this prep, but none of it worked. I started stream and somehow showed my entire face and full legal name on stream. Why am I dreaming about this? I'm not actually that stressed about it in my daily life. Like, it doesn't actually bug me. I know that it's just the VTuber way, is having some Scuff. We just kind of laugh it off. It doesn't bug me, but when I'm asleep, apparently, my subconscious mind is like, woo, woo, you're gonna forget to open your model, woo. Oh no, you're going to give them your social security card. Ooh, and your credit card numbers. Woo, on live stream. Which I am at no risk of any of those things, but oh man, subconscious EG mind, go nuts these days. Hi, Rolene. Yeah, the void even coming to dreams, yes. It's over, hello. You guys had some crazy guesses also though. Some very, very out there guesses. Mine are always dreams that relate directly to specific things. Like things that happen in life. My most common stress dream is that I'm a student in school who didn't do their homework. I didn't know there was homework, and then I have to face the terror of having nothing to hand in. That is my #1 stress dream I have, yes. EG should do the credit card one. No! No, you won't get me with that. You won't get me with that. I'll just give you a card that has nothing on it, and it'll be your EG credit card, and you can use it in exchange for goods and services, including launching me into the air. I can give you a little credit card that you keep your spore points on, that are on the channel redeem points, maybe. EG social credit, yeah. Wow. Yeah, we'll call it a spore card. You can have my spore card credit card numbers, but just that, only that. Okay, well, I have yapped about miscellaneous stuff long enough. Let me do the actual point of the stream, which is I wanted to talk a little bit about my holiday happenings because there was a lot going on. It was very busy, and some of it was kind of interesting to me, so maybe it'll be interesting to you, as I am equally intrigued about all of you having interesting time over the Christmas break as we may have it, which is technically, I guess, not over if we're talking like high school level Christmas break. Yeah. Oh man, I maxed out my spore card for the month. Dang, yeah, what's your per spending limit on that thing, Selma? What about the naked during a school play dream? I've never been in a play. That one can't get me. Don't worry. Stress dreams are normally memory of a stressful moment or possibly on repeat in your subconscious, but see, a lot of them are things that are not actually scary to me. You had a hailstorm? Over the Christmas time? A hailstorm? Dang, that's a little scary, I will say that. I hope all your stuff is okay. Hi, Cable Gore. I think I slept through most of it, honestly, and Cinda, understandable. Get you some snork memes, catch up on your rest. In Southeast Texas, you're getting hail in Texas. That's crazy. I don't know how that works. Here's the EG-ism. Teaching class naked dream. That's never been a fear before, but Goofball Gorgon, you put that thought in my mind, so now I will have that fear unlocked, potentially. Thanks. Thank you for new fear. Just had to work really long hours. Oh no! Dang, that's unfortunate. I had the stress of trying to do work while I was gone to some degree on my laptop, which didn't quite work all the way, but I at least made an attempt. I don't celebrate Christmas. These past days have been a little dull. Well, fear not, we're all back. Things are back to full throttle. There'll be more interesting things hopefully coming up then soon. Because here's also the thing. I'm not somebody who's very into Christmas. For all intents and purposes, I'm not super into it. I'm not a big holiday person for whatever reason. But my family, oh boy. The fungi fam, oh boy, are they into Christmas. Oh boy. It was every single day a new thing. So here's my holiday happenings. First, we went to a garden thing. This was while I was still live the previous week, before Christmas. We went to a cool garden place. Look at these crazy like hanging baskets of like greenery and fancy stuff. I was like, oh, I should show the shroommates this. Isn't it cool? They're like hanging things. We traveled pretty far for it because there's like a famous garden on my coast, and it is nice. It is fancy. There are so many cool lights. Here's some Christmas like trees inside like this crazy, like I don't even know what to call it, like greenhouse building? It's called like a conservatory or something. It was fantastic. It was so interesting. I have never seen so much Christmas stuff in one place ever in my life. But they were cool trees. And I kind of wish I had that inspiration sooner. Then I also took a picture while we were there that looks like we were on another planet. Look at this insanity. Look how strange this is. They had these weird blue lights pointing up at the trees outside. And then they had orange, like the sunset being orange in the background. I felt like I was on another planet for like a solid like 20 minutes. It was so strange while the sun was setting. I love that place. Oh, Riku, do you know the place? It's not near me, so I don't mind, like, saying what it is. Did you see the spiral bathrooms with the green wall? I did. I love the spiral hallway. We went, there's like tree houses and stuff too. Yeah. Trees blue screen must be windows. No, not windows. Nice little blue screen crash on there. Monument Mythos trees. Yeah, they're so strange. It was so weird. It was really interesting though. I had a fun time there. I never considered that many different ways you could light trees. And they had like fountains that did like a almost light show to a song, which was kind of wild. I bought hot chocolate for $12. That also was something. Yeah, my aunt took me and my mom. We went to Baltimore for Christmas once. Yeah, it's a cool place. It's nice. I've gone once or twice before. It's a little bit of a hike for us, so we don't tend to go. And apparently it's gotten way crazier for my lifetimes. I think the last time I went was like 10 or so years ago. It's crazy. Don't you just hate it when nature blue screens? I know, even in my attempt to touch grass by going to this like conservatory and arboretum, garden. It just was like, everything was just so strange. So many lights, and I will tell you that a lot of the lights were the exact like frequency of blue that gives me migraines. Not great. So I couldn't look at some things for very long. I had to put my migraine glasses on, which makes me unable to see super well. Or like see color normally because they're yellow. What can you do? But, so there's that. Then the next event, which was actually over my Christmassy break, which, well actually that's not even the next thing. The next thing I was just showing is I'm showing off Joby photography, which is, here's Joby sending me a photo from Japan. I was like, huh? What? I was like, this looks so cool. What the heck? I have envy. Joby's gonna have so many photos to show us. It looks vintage. It's because Joby's a film photographer. So Joby, I think this is on Fuji, potentially, maybe? Classic photographer, photograph of a gas station, might I say, which Joby would not be happy hearing me say. That's like what playing cards are and like tarot cards are to printmaking. Car photos and gas station photos are to photographers, which is like just the cliche everybody gets teased about. But it's cool. No, look at this modern car here. No, this is fully modern. This is just a photo taken on Fujifilm, I believe. And apparently it's easy to get your film photos developed in Japan. So I got sent some, I guess these are scans, question mark? I'll have to ask Joby more about them when they get back, but it's cool. It is like very nostalgic feeling looking at this image particularly until you notice the extremely modern car. I think it's just the film effect that makes it look that way. Heavy deja vu, yeah. Joby gonna have so much bragging when they get back? Yes. Joby is probably gonna talk to me for like 6 hours straight when they return, which is the other reason why I'm not streaming tomorrow. I gotta hear all the tales! And Joby and I have to exchange our Christmas gifts to each other. Yeah, giving Persona 4 in such a good way. Yeah, kinda is, right? It's fun. Jealous I wanna go to Japan? Me too. Me too. I wanna go to Japan. Oh, me too. Me too. I wanted to go, but the financial responsibilities. I must be financially responsible. E.g., you shouldn't buy 10 Gundam kits. And you also shouldn't go to Japan right now. You have no money. You just moved. Ah! Joby has a higher paying job, and therefore could afford themselves to go, and also had a reason they had to go, so they had to go. I, on the other hand, Joby couldn't cover for me to go, and I didn't have the money to go, so it's okay. I'll go another day. There was a lot that I wouldn't have wanted to miss out on anyway, because, as we'll see, there is a very intriguing thing that occurs later in my week, yeah. Squiiji livestream while visiting Japan and visiting the full-size Gundam statue. I want to meet him! I want to shake his hand and say hello. Next Donathon, get E.G. to Japan. Listen. One of the only things, I was talking to somebody recently, and they were like, E.G., what is one of the things that, like, you know, if you were to be in a corporation, like, what is one of the things you do admire that they have? Which is, like, of course I admire their access to video editors and 3D, but I was like, the fact that they get to fly to Japan for filming and things, and for their 3Ds and things, they get to travel for work to Japan and go places. I was like, but the thing is, I could do that myself. I don't have to do it for like a work thing. But like, I like having excuses to go do things. I don't really have an excuse to go to Japan. I don't know. How shake hand, e.g. power. Yeah, I have this funny little thing where I can take over the body of many a host in my mushroomy fashion. So mayhaps I will have to pilot a human on my Japan trip, and if I ever go, and then make the human shake hand. Potentially. I'm a little too small, but I could like climb up on the shoulder of the fella, maybe. Maybe. EG should play Persona. I'll let you know I've played Persona. I've played Persona, I played Persona 3 a really long time ago. I've played Persona 4. I've never played 5, but I watched a friend play 5. So I do know them, yeah. Oh no, EG will take over a Gundam like they did with Svarog. Maybe. Cannot confirm. Put EG in pocket. Honestly, Joey should have just put me in their pocket to take me to Japan. TSA would have never caught me. I'm so little, and I'm so silly and small. They would have never caught me. I can scamper into the shadows. I don't know. They'd never find me. I should have gone. Darn. You guys should have suggested that earlier. We'll think about that for next year, yeah. EG Billy Persona stream? Oh, maybe. Mayhap. I don't know. I don't have... How do you play those games nowadays? Are they on Steam? I like can't remember. TSA dogs can smell mushrooms. Arr-nar! Arr-nar! I'll just avoid the dogs. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Joby did have to go through like the sniffing dog gauntlet, apparently, as I've heard. So maybe I would not have made it through that, but I don't know. Ratatouille time? Potentially, yeah, maybe. So then also in my time for holiday, I received the most important gift of all, beans. I don't know if you guys saw on my Twitter, I think I posted it in the Discord too. The most important gift you could ever receive for a holiday, beans. Fungi Father, A, thinks he's the funniest man alive, and he's right, and B, really, really likes beans, and C, is very concerned about us making it through potential blizzard situations and things like that, like power outages and having food in case the world should end. We used to live near one of those nuclear power plants, so we always had emergency food like nearby and on hand. Beans, I will say, is not the most convenient of that, but here's my Christmas morning beans, and I did leave it in the wrapper, the beans in their, you know, lovely wrapping paper wrapper, because I knew that if I were to send people this as an image, just the beans, they'd be like, there's no way they gave you beans. No, look, this man wrapped beans just for me for Christmas. And the strange things I received did not end there. Hi, Handian. The intriguing things I received did not end there. I also received many things, several. Oh, this image is super washed out in PowerPoint. I don't know why. I mean, the last thing you want in a confined space is beans. That's true. I wish he would have given me canned tuna. We love canned tuna around here. I love it. Got like a really old can of tuna from a teacher. Oh no, from your teacher? What? Why from a teacher? That's odd. I mean, I appreciate them investing into your longevity in case the world should end, but here is my Christmas gift haul. Here's all my fellas I received, which I got a Mimikyu ramen, which is interesting, and it's also very cute. I'm intrigued. When I finally have my snack stream, we'll eat this. We'll eat my Jaffa cakes. I've had Jaffa cakes before. My uncle lives in England, and he lives in London, and he gives them to us often. There's this like funny little Meiji like build a little mushroom kit thingy that I might do on stream too, because it seems kind of cute. And then just take a look at these other miscellaneous food items I've received. I received butter extract. What on God's green earth is butter extract? What do I use this for? Like, what is this? Is this an extract that makes things taste like they contain butter, so you don't have to put butter in them? I am me. You want to extract butter? I am extracting plenty of butter on my own. I'm extracting the butter straight from the fridge and putting it on my food. I like don't know, slurp the butter extract? You know, maybe when I have that snack stream, maybe I'll taste the butter extract and see what it tastes like. Hi kawaii cuties! Lurkies and joke, what's the one type of pain that you'll welcome on New Year's Eve? Champagne. Ah, see, that's good. Thank you. I appreciate it. I appreciate both your lurk and your joke. I'm going to steal that and use it on Joby. Thank you. Hi, blank sign. Is it like ghee or am I misunderstanding? No, it's like, you know how they have like almond extract, vanilla extract. It's a liquid that you like drop-wise put into baked goods, potentially, question mark? Unclear. A flavoring, not an ingredient. Why have it? Because flavor's important, Amber. So I googled it. It's legit butter flavor. You got a box of I can't believe it's not butter solid, and that is so funny. I'm glad you think it's funny, Gear. Just add butter? No, I agree. I am with you. You cannot skimp on butter, but I was like, okay, I guess. Thanks. Thanks, Shrew Mom. Next thing, minute tapioca, question mark. Is it like healthier? You know, I guess it is, but like, I don't know. Things I cook with butter, I just commit to having butter in them. Like, I eat a healthy, like, balanced diet. I'm allowed a little butter from time to time. I'm not like somebody who eats a ton of it. I feel like buying regular butter is cheaper and more accessible. Potentially. I made a smoked turkey that I had to use a lot of spiced butter injectables. Okay, if you need it in liquid form, maybe that's kind of good. Real butter extractions during cooking time, yeah, I don't know. Great for popcorn. Why would I make actual butter topping for popcorn? That's true. Also, I just buy pre-buttered popcorn, like microwave popcorn, so that just skips a step entirely, which makes it easier. Ah, stink bugs! Wow! Sorry. I opened a bin that had my sketchbooks in it, and I think I've unleashed a stink bug plague from my parents' house now into my apartment. Might have to do something about this. So we got minute tapioca also, which is perplexing. Not sure why. I'm not a huge fan of tapioca either, but I was like, thanks, I appreciate it. Joby will like it. Joby likes tapioca. I also got, here's my beans. Very important beans. VIB. Not just any beans. The very important ones just for Squiiji. I also got a grill mate. Roasted garlic and herb seasoning, which I just apply all my seasonings separate, but this is fine. This also works. Like, I was like, what was the thought process here on, e.g., Christmas, grill mates, roasted garlic and herb. Perfect. That's exactly, like, I appreciate it nonetheless, but I think it is so funny. I did get a cute little boba. My shroom sister is very, very into, what is it called, Jelly Cat? Have you guys heard of the plushies? They're called Jelly Cats, I think. Maybe? Beans? Yes, I do have beans. Bobubby, a little bit. What is a Shroom Sister. Did I say Stream Sister? Jelly Cat? The new Beanie Babies? Oh, is that true? Are they really? My sister's very into them. My Shroom Sister. Sister Shroom. She is very into them. She loves them. She only likes the food ones, though. So we got her one for Christmas. Are they really that expensive? I didn't know that. Shroomster? Yeah, kinda. Better than Squishmallows. Okay, maybe. Never heard of it? I hadn't really heard of it either. But we got my sister the olives, I believe, and an avocado for Christmas. And then my family got me a boba one. I don't think they're that expensive. Loved a dragon, looked at price, didn't leave with dragon. My boba one I looked up and he was only 15 bucks. So I think there must be like a significant range to their price points if I had to make an educated guess. Stink bug, stay in your lane over there, please. I may have to remove you from the house. You may have to go outside. An avocado, thanks. I can do that in sign language. Do you guys, I don't know if it'll track well enough, but avocado, thanks. I used to know a bunch of vines in sign language because that's how we learned. I can do, I smell like beef. Oh, you can't see my hand tracking. It's too bad. I can do, I smell like beef. Also in sign language. Look at them, they're cute. They are cute. I don't understand the hype. They're having a jelly cat party apparently that I was invited to, and I don't know that. Squeegee, how many Gundam sets do you have by now? Well, including my nice new, what is this Gundam Live Lance Heaven fella who is brand new? I have 3. I have my Sandrock, whom I love and adore, and who is not finished, because I'm doing him on stream, or I'm building him on stream. I have to be careful about my English language word choice usage. I also have my Freedom fella, whose name I can't, Strike Force Freedom? Something like that. I don't remember their names very well. And now I've received this fella, yes. What is your sign language name? I heard people get nicknames by people who use sign language. I can't tell you my sign language name, unfortunately. It relates too closely to my legal name. You guys can help me come up with a Squiiji sign language name, though. I did have a sign language nickname, but it does include partially enough of the letters of my first name that I would prefer to not show, unfortunately. And a couple of the 30-minute sisters for Crimbus? 30-minute sisters? What do you mean by that? How many Gundam sets? Yeah, I have that many Gundam sets. And then I got Maki tacks. I got little thumbtacks that look like fish egg, and they are cute. Let's see, what else did I want to show? Oh, my kitty, my beloved man. 30-minute missions. Oh, I see. Tried learning sign language, but then realized I was learning it ASL, not BSL, so it was useless to me. Oh no, see, it's so difficult how, like, sign language is not universal in any way. Sign language is so specific to country a lot of the time in language, which is frustrating, because even though we speak the same English, like, language, it is different places. Here, I'll move this so you can see my lovely little man. This is my kitty. This is my beloved. This is Striper. He is my childhood cat, whom I love and adore. I would kill for him instantly. This cat is 18 years old this year, and he is such a sweet old little man. And he used to be a really, really chunky cat. He used to be a hefty cat, but he is not anymore. There he is with his really tall hat, featuring my sister. Don't worry, she did approve to have her standing form in the image. But look at his hat! Wait, what did I say at the top? What? See at the top? A top gifter is Valorant, like the company? Yeah, so if you gift 5 subs, Valorant will also gift subs, apparently, as I have learned. We did find this out. So I think Amber pinned a note about it. Learn to say the entire Jugamu name in Japanese. Can say it all in 11 seconds now. Tried an ASL, takes me 6 minutes. Oh man, fingerspelling definitely is one of those things that rewards practice, yeah. ASL is even different from Black Sign Language, which had developed separately due to America being a really cool and great country. I will say, having dialects in ASL is actually genuinely so interesting, because the dialect that I learned was a very rural dialect of it, which made me traveling to, I went to New York City and was trying to use it at one point, and people were like, what the hell are you doing? I was like, this is the sign, this is what I know is the sign, and they were like, you are from the middle of nowhere. We don't do it quite like that. But it is interesting seeing how there's also dialects of sign language too. But here's my little man with his huge gnome energy hat. He looks like a wise wizard. He is. He's my wise old man wizard. I forget how old he's in cat years, because he is definitely 18 in human years, and that's pretty up there right now, yeah. Also, hi, I like your YouTube videos. Hi, thank you, I'm glad. And then we have final photo of him. I think I put this one in the Discord a while ago. Look at him, look at my old man. I love him, he's my kitty. And my girl came back to cat. Yeah, look at my sweet old man, I love him. Whoops, he went away. There he is, he come back. He is my best baby, he will be my kitten forever. I get to sit with him and calm him because my poor man had a sinus infection and therefore couldn't clean himself super well, so he got a little slightly matted, but he likes being brushed, so we were able to get most of him out without having to shave anything. What can you do? Poor little guy, but he's doing great now. He's doing fantastic. Here's my wise wizard man. And then, whoop, we had a gingerbread house competition. Let me move. Yeah, no, actually, that can stay right there for now. We did a gingerbread house building competition, as I think I mentioned, and I got sorted into I did end up sorted on a team, because originally, I was going to be on both teams because I am too artistic and a threat. And the teams were also boys versus girls, which, you know, me, I ain't about that. You can't contain me in your limits. But I did end up being on a team. And now, Truemates, I need you all. I need all of your power. I'm not gonna tell you what team I was on. I need all of your power. I need you to vote we had this whole thing, because it's a competition, where we were like, we need a non-biased source to vote on the winner. Do you know who my non-biased source is? Do you know who my most non-biased source is? Is all of you. I'm using you for family means. Yeah, Among Us, yes. So I'm going to show you both of them, and then you can vote on them. Those are the same picture? They are. There's a second one, but there's too much detail to show. So this one, this is Candyland, like the game. I don't know if anyone ever played the game. But you've got, like, you know, the rainbow path. There's little, like, figure guys who are the ones going down the path. There's the rainbow trail. There's a gumdrop trail. Here's Gloopy. I don't know if you can see his eyeball dripping all the way down his face. There's a lollipop princess lady back here. So this is team 1. This is Candyland team. And then team 2 was the gingerbread front. Which is a reenactment of a scene in Fury, I believe. The movie Fury. My family are insane people. I don't know if you've noticed this. I see what you mean about competitive family. Yes. This is my dad's side of the family, and they're so crazy. They're so competitive. All of them. All of them. Because honestly, in my heart, both of these are winners. They're both crazy. Like, look at this insane little plane here. There's, like, Cheetos making a fireplace. There's, like, dead guys, like, inside these buildings we can't see. They built tanks out of gingerbread. Like, yeah, and the homes got, like, destroyed. It's crazy. It is wild. The amount of small details in these, exactly. We are all crazy people. We're all too invested. I think both should win. Okay, fair. However, vote. However, you all have to vote. Both win is the coward's option. Exactly. We need a winner. You need to vote on a winner, and you need to pick the right one, because I was on one of these teams. I did help both teams, granted. But I was primarily on one of the teams. I did get overruled a lot, however, in my art direction, which will become apparent. So let me do a poll in both. Let's see. So, gingerbread house winner. Candyland. Gingerbread front. Wait, I can't spell. And then I'll let you guys guess for 10 minutes while well, actually, I can't even let it be that long. I'll give you 2 minutes while we sit here and yap about it, because we gotta be quick. Every family has some crazy in it. This is a simple law of the universe. That's true. We did have to stop my uncles from going extremely off the rails. Here, I'll flip back to the first one so we can see it. I think if I go like, whoops, let's go do the opposite. They were gonna go really off the rails in their depiction of it, and I was like, hang on, slow down. Here, YouTube, let me get you guys your poll too. See, that's a house. Okay, it doesn't have to be a house. It's a gingerbread competition, maybe, more specifically. Hang on, competition winner, question mark? Candyland? Or gingerbread front? House is just destroyed in the other? Yes, they are. They are destroyed in the other. First one has Warhammer lighting. That's not Warhammer lighting. That's just kitchen countertop lighting. Home is where the heart is, and my heart is at war. No, not at war. Not at war. Look at the little signs in this one. Lolly, Loopy, Gumdrop. Here's the start. Oh, there's cards too, I think. Yeah, look, so here's little cards. It is a gingerbread in a house competition. That's true. It did take place in my aunt's house. You autocorrected warm to Warhammer. Did I really? Did I really? Did I really? Uh-oh, wait, hang on. So who is winning? Who is winning here? Oh, okay. So right now, Gingerbread House is in the lead on Twitch. However, on YouTube, Candyland is winning right now. So get your votes in. Let us know. EG moment. EG can't read moment. I love her chairs, FYI. Yeah, they used to have a very mid-century modern house, and it's gotten more modern over time. But this is like one of the older parts of it, which is the dining like area. This table's been there since they moved. Yeah. Wait, if the gingerbread men are at war, Why are they at war? Is it because of ginger politics? It's a recreation of a scene from Fury, the movie. I think it's a World War II movie, right? I believe. So hang on. Winner on Twitch was the Gingerbread Front, but the winner on YouTube, hang on, I gotta tally the votes together here so I can count. So what is this? Oh! Wait, okay, if I'm combining YouTube and Twitch, if I combine YouTube and Twitch, Candyland won by 1 vote at the end of our 2-minute polling period that I had very quickly here. Oh, okay. Candyland did in fact win by 1 vote. I got scared for a second when I first read it, because I was like, oh man, not the tie. But Candyland did in fact win by 1 vote, which, thank you, that was what I was on. That was a really toe-to-toe race, right? Yeah, I agree. This was the one that I was on. I was on the Candyland team. You were team Candyland. Candyland sweep. I don't know if I'd go that far, Amber. Barely eked out a victory. But I think this does prove the point that it was so hard to vote on these because they're both so good. Like, they're both fantastic gingerbread houses. Like, gingerbread creations. It's too hard. It's too hard to just pick one. So here, we will keep schmoving. So this was the day after Christmas. This was not Christmas Day, the day after Christmas Day. Then I had a Christmas miracle, and I got a really good Pokemon card. I'm standing here hanging out with my son, my gold EX full art Mew. Ah, yay! Dang lucky. I know. I pulled it and it lagged my whole phone out. It fully lagged my phone out. I was like, ah. But I was so excited. I was so happy. I was like, yay! Christmas miracle! Christmas miracle! I got a good little guy. And then this morning I pulled regular Mew EX, which was cool also. So I got enough of them to do a deck maybe. Jack, thank you for following. You dang ginger capitalist can't appreciate ginger art. We did appreciate our ginger art as best we could. And then the sad fate of those gingerbread houses is that my cousin is going to shoot them all apart with an airsoft gun on New Year's Day, as per their family tradition. So they will only live another like 2-ish days. Which is a very strange tradition, but once again, say it with me, fellas, Appalachia. Based cousin. Yeah, they used to do it with like real rounds, and then they were like, ah, that's kind of wasteful. We'll use airsoft rounds. Do you eat it with them after? No, it's not for eating. It is not eating. It would be a waste of food. The problem is, so here's the thing. The other thing we should stress is that we were supposed to do this competition 2 years ago, so all the candy is like 2 years outdated. It's not humanly edible at this point. Like it was so old. It was so old that it was like gross and like slimy, the gingerbread and other things, but not for consumption at all. They burn it in their fire, I think. It's all so old that we shouldn't eat it, animals shouldn't eat it. Yeah, slimy. The gingerbread was slightly like oily on the surface, but that's because we bought the stuff for it. They were from kits. At least the gingerbread itself was. We did reconfigure just about everything ourselves, but it was gross and like 2 years expired, so that's why we're not eating it. It was good for all of us. We didn't eat our candy as we were trying to construct because it was gross and outdated, but every once in a while you'd like put like icing out of one of those funny little colored tubes they give you on something, and you'd like lick your finger and be like so there we go. Christmas miracle, Mew EX, gold, yay! Then as you get rapidly approached by an old lady on the screen here, guess what I got to do? I had a very strange moment over my break. What are you guys talking about? Ginger conspiracies? No. I had a very strange moment over my break. Sorry for your white woman jump scare, yeah. This is on Christmas Day. Shroom Mom is like, hey, EG, I'm gonna run this by you before I talk to your sister about it. How is about we go visit your grandmom, who we have not been on speaking terms with since like 2002. And I was like, I was like, interesting, very interesting. Why now? What's going on? What suddenly made us get over a 22-year-old grudge that has been happening. This is my mother's mom. That lady, unfortunately, has several untreated, things that are going on. Can we know why you on our speaking terms? Yeah. Bipolar runs in my family, and unfortunately, it runs in my family in the majorly untreated way, where, she is mostly functional, but unfortunately, when she has her, manic, like, time periods, she'll be manic for, like, 2 or 3 weeks at a time, and she just turns into a nasty person, unfortunately, and is just fully off the rails. So, she said some very nasty things to my schmother in, like, 2002, and we were like, nope, never mind. But unfortunately, the lady, as it may happen, is not doing so hot these days, and apparently has simmered down a lot. So we were like, hey, you know, should reconnect. Like, feels weird that we haven't, like, spoken to her in our lives. Like, she hasn't seen me since I was really little, and she never really met my sister. So we went, and we met her, and it was actually really great. I was really scared. I thought I was gonna vomit in the car on the way over, because all the tales I hear of her, horrible, awful, terrible. But she was actually really pleasant when we met her, which, of course, I understand, like, you know, she's, you know, probably in a better period of life. Her medication's being monitored right now because she is in, like, a rehab facility for surgery, which is great. Yeah, warms my heart. I love that for you. I know. So it was very nice. It was a nice, like, heartwarming Christmas thing. We brought her some Christmas cookies, and it was nice kind of reconnecting. She did cry a little bit also because she hadn't seen me since I was, like, a little kid, but it was kind of nice. So that was wild. Was not expecting that. We expected to go in, get screamed at, and then leave, and that didn't happen. That's not what happened. Yeah, did not expect a happy ending. Did not expect even a neutral ending. We expected full worst case scenario because we've written her letters before, which she always responded to in a nasty manner, but she was actually quite pleasant. We said Christmas miracle on this one also, so that was quite great. So this is my Squiiji, maybe like motto of the day, motto of the year is don't give up on people, because people can change, I guess. So I'm very happy. So that was good. My mother is also still in like total shock, as am I, but that was cool. Fully not expecting that, but yeah, very wholesome Christmas gift that I didn't know I was getting. Yeah. Being rude via mail is hella hater energy. Yeah, a little bit. In her younger years, she was a little bit hater energy, but she's been doing good. Apparently recently, she's been much better. She's been more pleasant, so we'll take what we can get with her. So now I may have 3 grandmoms, kind of. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see. So that's not the end. We did also go to a weird castle. That same day, not with her, went with other family to a weird castle, and I got to flex my art history degree. I got to flex my art history degree exceedingly so, because look at this weird castle. We go inside, we know nothing about it. Did America have castle? Yes. America has private castles, which are strange. It looks a little haunted, maybe. Look at this weird castle. We go inside, and I'm walking through, and I'm just taking notes to myself. I'm going, that's weird. The ceilings in this room are of this architecture style. The ceilings of that are in this architecture style. These ceilings are from completely different, like, time periods, or, like, just everything. And then I'm looking at the tiles. There's an insane quantity of tile work down here, and you'll notice, just in this image, I don't know if you can read the ceiling, there's actually 2 languages happening. There's Latin, and there's also, I think, Persian? Like circa, like 1300s? And we were like, that's strange. Not we, me. I was like, that's odd. Yeah. Is it called Hogwarts coincidentally? No, 'twas not. Is it remade? No. This is a castle made entirely out of concrete also, which is also strange. And as we're going through, we did meet like a tour guide at some point, and I was like, what is going on here? Because also printmaker professor me, there's like intaglio etchings all over the walls. I was like, what is going on here? Like, look at this ceiling. Like, this is fully strange. They're so strange. I was like, what's the deal? Why are there so many styles? Like, what is happening? What are all these things? And they were like, oh, this castle, the original person who constructed it wanted it to be a tile museum. So when historic buildings are being destroyed around the world, they would contact the like people who own those buildings and be like, hey man, can I get your tiles? Please donate me your tiles. I'll put them in my building. which is sick. It's cool. So I'm really happy that they were all preserved like that. And I loved going through because I'd be like, oh, that's a Florentine tile. Oh, that's from Tuscany. Oh, I can tell that that's Damascus. Oh, this is Persian. The only times in my life where I can like actually flex any amount of my degrees, I was like, oh, architecture. I know these things. But it was sick. I thought it was really cool. Yeah. Scanning a Persian book right now. We're watching. Nice. Hey, synchronicity moment. I'm in your mind. I'm in your book, maybe. Yeah. So this was sick. That was really fun. That was 2 nights ago. And that brings us to, finally, potentially, question mark, the year in review of Squiiji, which is just a couple silly stats I put together, maybe. 1300s Autism Bro collected tile instead of stamps. Okay, wait, so this castle was actually built in 1904. So, while the castle does contain things that are as old as the 1200s, the castle was built in 1900. As I said, it was built with concrete. However, it was very funny going in there and having all like the tour guide people be like, oh, yeah, yeah, he never married, you know, he just wasn't that kind of guy, and all this stuff, and here's photos of him with his best friend who lived in his castle with him. And I'm like, they is gay, just say it, they're gay. They're in love. They're like holding each other very tenderly in the photos. They're in love. Please, they are so in love. Bugs, you can say that, yes. I'll allow it. They were roommates. Also, this castle had 10 bathrooms, but only 5 bedrooms, which was so funny. Yeah, we love the gay tile man. He was fantastic. Shout out my man, the gay tile man. So that was cool. They were roommates. Look at the passionate letters. Yeah, I was like, do they have any love notes like in the ceilings? And we weren't allowed to look. They had books we couldn't look at for preservation reasons, but they were like, oh, there's notes between a whole bunch of the men and all of these things. And I was like, he loves it. Yeah, gay tile man. They were castle mates. Yes, they were castle mates. So yeah, it was fun. It was interesting. I liked learning some history, and I was also like, yippee, flex my art history knowledge for once, thankfully. Also, I could just go back. Somebody said something about Gandalf. I have to figure out what that was about. What do you mean Gandalf? Ooh, who said Gandalf? Imagine Squiiji just staring at the building like Gandalf and Moria. I have no memory of this place. One toilet for the morning and one in the evening? You know, I guess so. The other thing is that it had central heat, which for like 1904, that's fantastic. That's crazy. That's like rich people stuff. So that was cool. That was crazy. But are y'all ready? We got a little Squiiji year in review. I pulled together a couple of just little things for my year in review because I want a little bit of like a time capsule almost for going into the new year, if that is all right with all of you. And then some of them are kind of funny things that I want to share, maybe. So I made a little year in review. Gonna be cute. Yeah, it's not a video, it's just a couple of slides we can click through. Just of a couple of things. So, we've got some cool milestones. And I wanted to do these because I don't always, like, make a, like, post or something when I hit milestones because honestly, I'm so busy, sometimes I don't notice. And then I look, like, way down the lane and I'm like, huh? What? Crazy. So I wanted to, like, do, like, big thank you page of, wow, crazy numbers, crazy, and all other things for accomplishments of the year. Yeah. Wait, did the castle have crenellations and what? I don't know what those are. Those are those architecture words that I'm unfamiliar with? They may be. I'm not sure, Enderium. You may have to enlighten us as to what that means. So, cool milestones. Oh wait, this scene is like not properly scaled right now because it is being cut off quite extensively. Hang on, let me lock all these things so that way I can fix the scale of this. What's happening? Okay. Nope, not that one. I need this one. Why is it locked? There, that's better. Okay. I just gotta make sure it's like legible. Those are standard castle features for doing castle things. Ah, okay. I don't know castle architecture very well. A lot of the architecture I was familiar with was because it was church architecture. Unfortunately, Italian concentration will do that to you. A little bit. But milestones! What do we do this year? These are all things achieved within the year of 2025 for an EG. I did start streaming this year. Crazy. Much belated. I had meant to start streaming much sooner, but was like, let's not. I am getting a master's degree. Let's wait until after thesis to start streaming. Good plan, good plan. And as you can see here now, we are 6 months in and we are still going. I'm proud of myself and I'm so excited. I've gotten to share all this with all of you. It's been fun. It's been an exciting journey. I will defeat the Scuff Scum Day. Maybe. Unclear. We'll find out. But I did start streaming this year, which I'm excited about. And I'm glad. I'm looking forward to a full year of streaming next year, hopefully, potentially, maybe. Which could be nice. Yeah. So it's been a joy being here with all of you for, what is this, 6 months now? Although, actually, it may be longer than 6 months. Yeah, it might be like 7, because technically I've only had subscriptions active for 6 months, which is crazy. It's wild that it's been that long to me already. Seeing just like the queue of how many thumbnails I have, wild, wild. I've been doing this for a minute. It's crazy, and it's been so much fun. I was so nervous I wouldn't like it, but it's been so enjoyable. Now you've started, so you can no longer get rid of us. We're in your walls. Exactly where I'd like you to be. Mwahaha, all a part of the Squiiji master plan. See, I grow in your walls, you grow in my walls. Somehow that still establishes a distance between us. But, you know, solidarity. Wall solidarity. Pre-partnership, yeah, pre-affiliateship, yes. Burrowed into your wait list. That also. Don't worry, we'll get to that. We'll get to that later. I also got partnered on Twitch this year, which is fantastic and exciting and crazy and wild and strange to me. That still is like one of those things where I was like, that was like my New Year's resolution for next year that I had, like prepared already in advance. I was going to make my New Year's resolution for next year being getting partnered on Twitch. I got partnered in October. What the heck? Which, again, thank you all. That would not have happened without all of you and you supporting me, which is crazy. It's wild to me that this occurred. And I'm so excited. It's so fun. Oh, hello. Raiders, showmates, rotate for them, please. There we go. Selma's got it. Hi. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fun guy. I'm also an art educator. And right now I'm doing a little bit of like a year in review of things that I got up to this year. So I did start streaming this year and I also got partnered on Twitch this fall. Yeah. Ryoko Panic, hi. How are you? How was stream? What were y'all up to? What were you doing? Hope you had a good time. Hello. I keep realizing that I should be putting together like a better reel of something to show when raiding occurs, but what can you do? Giving my spot as #1 rotator. Hell yeah. Yay. Good, just redoing my logo and playing Blue Archive. Ooh, I hope you had fun. I'm not familiar with Blue Archive, but logo work is fun and exciting design work. Ooh, I have a question for you. We're a little nosy around here, just a little. We like knowing what people are up to. We like snooping on art. Would you care to play the art tax? Would you care to pay art tax? You are welcome to show us your logo you were working on. We love to have a little art snack during the stream. Only if you want to. You don't have to, if that is something that feels a little bit stressful for you, but as they are chanting, they do like it. Oh my gosh, somebody's an emote for it. That's funny. Maybe I should make an emote for it. How should I do this? You are welcome to send a link in the chat. If it is a Discord or a Twitter or Blue Sky, those should all go through A-okay. If they don't, I can still snag them. Thankfully, yeah. Yeah. Oh, hi, anime. YouTube also says hi to Raiders, but they are currently in the void as YouTube has forsaken me once more. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah, go for it. Take your time. I'll keep an eye out for it. I'm gonna keep schmoovin' in the meantime. Also, you and your Raiders, if you guys need to do things like eating or drinking or snork me-meing, go for it. Take care of yourselves. I appreciate if you guys want to hang out, but by no means do you have to. Take care of yourselves first priority, please. Woo, saved phone on 2%. Dang. Good. Sorry we forsake you. Not you, Moss Cake. YouTube the platform. YouTube the platform. Not the YouTube shroommates. You guys could never forsaken me. What do you mean? You guys always have my back. Even in the darkest of times when you're trapped in the void. Late to class that made it. Hi, Beeb. Hello. Yay, art tasty. We love art. I'll keep schmoovin' for a second, but I'll keep an eye out for a link in chat, perhaps. Why teammates? Yes. our next number that we have, our next thingamabob here, is that I did debut my 2.0 this year, which is me, which is this. That was a big deal. That was a big deal for me. That was so much preparation for me. I spent months working on trying to get the 2.0 ready, and it was so much work. It was so much, but I am proud of myself for doing it, and I was so excited for how many people joined me for that fun little debut stream I had. That was like the thing I always wanted to do, was have a little debut type thing, and I was so excited that I got to have it. Yeah! Oh, wait, look at this! This is so cute! Here's our art snack from Panic. Look at that! It's so cute! I love the lighting on this. It's so soft and dreamy. I love a nice, like, white, blue, pink color palette also for things. It's cute. Did Moobot try and kill the link? No, Moobot was kind this time. Moobot was pleasant with us. Nom 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 nom. Yummy. Yummy art snack. Thank you for sharing. It's cool. There's a lot of, like, depth feeling to it and reflectiveness on the surface. I'm intrigued. Because it's very, like, dimensional for a VTuber logo, I feel like. This is me looking down at my screen. Thanks, it's all thanks to art school. Yeah, art school! Yeah, crippling debt, me too. My loan payment started next month, I feel ya. Or last month they started, yeah. Ouch. Loud chewing noises, yeah, you're gonna be like the cat that does like the thing where he chews when he's hungry, where you go. Even though we're not eating, yeah. Catachino, thank you for following. The rendering is pretty, isn't it? It's cute. This is pretty nice. Did you make your background too? Yes, the special VTuber font. Classic VTuber fonts. Classic. Must consume the art? Yeah. Oh, Squiiji, another mushroom streamer. Stream at the same time? What? Not the mushroom overlap? Darn. That's okay, that's okay. We're not plotting against each other by any means. Background is kinda licensed. Oh, interesting. Your logo fits with the style of it pretty nicely though, which is why I asked. I was curious. I used a previous one I painted. Oh, I see. Thank you for sharing your art snack with us. I appreciate. Thank you for art snack. Yay. Okay, wait, hang on. Oh, wait, no, don't look ahead. Don't look ahead. It goofed up my screenshot. Ah! Okay, wait, hang on. We got this, we got this, we got this. Yay, okay, got it. Also using a bunch of tech and Unity on top to add 3D lighting on the 2D. Oh, I can see that with the lighting. That makes sense. See, that's sick. I'm a 3D modeler, so that's so cool to me. I never really thought to do that because I'm not much of a shader builder and I don't work with lighting a ton. Most of my models are flat lit, but that's interesting. I may have to take that note of an idea and put it in my pocket for later. Or maybe just put it on a sticky note somewhere. Yeah. So, milestones! I debuted my 2.0! Yippee! That's the me you see before you. I don't think I will have a 3.0 Squiiji anytime soon. I think Squiiji's gonna stay like this and do outfits for a hot moment. I really don't feel any need to redesign or restart in any way. Yeah, clap clap, thank you, Ren. Thank you guys for clapping. And then also we have on Twitch, which as of this year, which I guess is in 7 months, there are 3.8k of you, which is fantastic. I'm so excited. I was like, oh, I'll get like 1,000 by the end of the year. I got like 3 times that at least. That's like my original goal for it was like a quarter of what ended up being the result, which is so fantastic. I'm so excited. I'm one of them. Yeah, Selma, you're one of them, and Amber's one of them, and Cheesy is one of them. And so many of you are all of them. I'm just saying those because you guys are all right there and I see you and I'm looking at you, yes. Ah, short. Why? But thank you guys. There's so many of you, it's wild. Hi, choo-choo. Become little? Usually, yes. Only going up from here? Exactly. I'll just get taller from here, yes. I'm one of them, look at me, 1 out of 3,800, yeah. Nilo is 1, Mythic is 1, yeah, Echo is 1, Bugs. Y'all are my little shroommates who are hanging out in the Twitch, and there's 3,800 of you, which is insane. That's crazy. That is wild. Guess I'll need to grow up. I'm just a kid. My life is a nightmare. Yes. Don't worry, my life is not a nightmare. My life is great, actually. Hi, Metal Love. Hi, Rusty. I see you guys are here too. Or you're a squid. I could also maybe be a squid if you want. Chase Trickery, also hello. I'm a funny little guy that lives in the walls. Yes, you live in the walls of Twitch. You actually are in the basement a little bit. Potentially also. I also, oh, it's being covered. Hang on. Move this up so I can see it. I have literally, as of this week, hit what I would call a pretty decent milestone on YouTube, if I do say so. Huh? I had 35,000 followers on YouTube, which is crazy, insane, unreal numbers to me. That number is big enough that it's lost meaning. I don't know what that means. That's crazy. That is wild. So insane. Yeah, I've not been keeping track of YouTube. Me either, Ren. I wasn't even over 30,000 the last I, like, actively checked it. You'll find I'm not a big, like, numbers person, but when I do check in and see stuff like that, I'm like, huh? Which is so exciting. It's a nice little, like, jump scare surprise almost whenever I do decide to check. And I'm like, oh man, we should do something to celebrate. But what do we do to celebrate? I don't know. We're already doing other things to celebrate other things. I don't know. We'll lose when the YouTube army encounters the Twitch army. Depending on the day, maybe. You guys have strength. Even though you guys don't have strength in numbers, Twitch, I'll see you guys probably have strength in other ways. Maybe strength in quality or strength in something. Willpower? Many. Maybe many strengths. Found you through YouTube originally. I believe that's where most people find me through initially, which is funny. I call myself a YouTube VTuber. You're gonna see a really funny stat here in a minute that makes that, makes it, interesting. Yeah. Strong in the real way. I would say all my shroommates are strong in the real way, don't worry. We can't see YouTube Army, we don't know what they're plotting. YouTube Army, I guess, is not actually really plotting anything right now. They just hanging. Strength and rotation, that's true. You guys do have that as an edge. They have to have a full, like, you know, span of the moon. You guys do have strength in rotation your way. Love Twitch chat. Oh, see, Moss Cake is being kind and wholesome towards you all, and you guys are like ready to go to war with them. YouTube chat sends peace offerings, don't worry. Let's plot a fish party. I'm telling them your secrets. Make love, not war. Can plot if needed. Okay, so YouTube is maybe in for a fight. Maybe. Unclear. They may be lovers and not fighters. Potentially. We will agree to peace terms. Thank you. I'm glad you could do this for me. Just for me. End the war. War is over. The song that was sang a million times at the Shroom Fam Gingerbread Frontier. Found you through YouTube too. Really enjoy your content on YouTube and been watching VODs, but I'm happy to have caught a stream of yours. Yay! I'm happy you could catch one too. Thank you for stopping by. I'm glad you like my stuff. We love YouTube chat, but you were in the void but war. Yeah, we do not care for Twitch's cultish activities though. See, okay, you've pulled me over to your side, YouTube. I may be on your side now if you guys are anti-cult. That's the EG's allegiance does lie at whoever is the most not culty. Potentially, maybe. Yep, you guys are chanting. All you've done is push me to the YouTube side. Eee. We are but different parts of the same whole. Yes, you are. You and YouTube. Then we also, for a final milestone on here, which is another cool one that I didn't think I would reach before the end of this year, I hit 12K on Twitter like a day ago, which is also a cool number. That's a fun number for there being 12 months in the year, in the 12th month of the year, December. 12K on the Twitter. Crazy. Twitter is like, not really my main platform anymore these days. Question mark, maybe somewhat slightly unclear. But I do still appreciate how many people, I guess, keep up with me on there. It's nice, like, snooping on people on Twitter and on Blue Sky. So my goal for this year was 10K, and I have met and exceeded that goal also. So I gotta set maybe loftier goals for next year. When I do my resolution for next year, maybe I need higher goals. I super exceeded, I think, all of my goals for this year, so I'm gonna make them a little more challenging for next year, maybe, yeah. Wait, we should do an art fight style fight. Be really cute and thematic. Oh, what, between YouTube and Twitch? You guys could. I could try and arrange for something like that if you guys want. That'd be a lot of work to do the tallying, I wonder, but remember. I'll note down that idea. It'd be cute. I feel like it might be. I do have an assignment for all of you that I'm going to announce today also. Defeat student loans. Yeah, put your enemies aside, shake hands across the line, and help defeat student loan debt together. Maybe. Need one more goal, but a lot of mine got pushed to the side moving countries. Oh man, see, moving does screw up a lot of goals. My like personal and career goals got all kinds of weird from moving. I feel ya. It's rough. Down with student loans. Okay, well, I would say down with capitalism anyway. That's okay. I'll say that. Hi, Kaniko. Fight, 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 fight. Ready to do-do-do-do-do-do. So these are my cool milestones for the year that I was like, yippee! Yay! No homework over winter break? Don't worry, it's extra credit. It's not really homework. It's just extra credit. It's just extra credit, don't worry. So, what did I do next? What was my next one? Aha, so this was on my videos. Bear in mind, Shrewmates, I consider myself like a YouTube VTuber. Despite the fact that if I go like this and click, how many videos, don't check. How many videos do you guys think I released this year on YouTube? How many edited YouTube videos do you think I released this year? Wild guess, take a guess. If you know the answer, that's fine. Take a guess. Just guess. Somebody who calls himself a YouTube VTuber, this is videos only, not shorts. Or like TikToks or like vertical. I see we're kind of all over. I see 4, 10, 30 without shorts. 2, less than 5 for sure. 2016. Okay, we are all over the place. The number from this year of edited videos that I released on YouTube that are, you know, regular horizontal format. 4. Oh no, it's covering it. No, I gotta move this to somewhere else. This is like, actually, I'm just gonna turn it off for now. We'll turn it back on. It's just 2 in the way right now. Only 4. Got it in 1? I know, you did guess it. I need to work on that for next year. New Year's resolution number 1 for next year. More edited content. The thing that got in the way of most of my edited content was my master's degree, at least in the spring. But recently, it's been the fact that I just don't have the time to sit down and edit videos. Because I'm streaming and because I'm doing my other commission work and my other like client work and consultations and all of those things, I've only released 4 videos, and the last one I released I think was in September. It's been a moment. So we're gonna work on that. We're gonna, you know, notice that. I see that. I've noticed it. Acknowledged. Only 4. We'll fix that. I included the streams accidentally. That's fair. There were a lot of streams, but I'm not counting those. 4 high quality videos. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yeah, some of you guys did get it. Yeah, Flunk Skunk Anime kind of guessed it too. Yeah. So we're gonna work on that for next year. Which, that aside, I do feel like I'm always editing some kind of video for me, whether it be for like a Twitter post or something else. But the maximum quantity of vertical videos that I put out this year, also for talking like TikToks or YouTube Shorts, guess that one. Yeah, guess that. Vertical format videos. How many of those do you think I put out this year? I was like, I did so much video editing this year, I really felt like I did. Yes. 405, 37, 50. Good guesses. 10, also 4 maybe. 12. Yes, we are all over. 18. Yeah, well, 30 or 10. 92. It is 7. This tab is New Year's resolution number 1. Oh, for somebody who prides himself on having made edited content, I slacked this year. Oh man, I did so many other things, but make edited videos? I did not, apparently. That's a grand total of what? 11 edited videos I made? That's not right, because there's a couple that are Twitter only because they're horizontal ones that didn't go on my YouTube. I am thinking about making a second YouTube channel in the new year. Stay tuned, maybe. For like funny little stuff. That's not my usual main channel posts. We'll see. But, oh, self-awareness. Do work on that one, EG. We'll work on that one for the new year. Yeah. So I do have one I'm editing right now, hopefully to get that one back on pace. Almost 1 edited video a month. Kind of. A lot of them were in sprints where I would release like 2 or 3 in a month and then none for a while. What can you do? That's just how EG is. I had my first like couple months of being a YouTube VTuber. I had a lot because I only had what, like 3 months of making videos before 2024 on my channel, and I had like a ton, so I don't know what I was doing. I don't know. So we stalk the channel and subscribe immediately once we see a new channel pop up. You won't have to. I will let you guys know when it's launching and what it is launching with, because I have a bunch of miscellaneous, like, you guys have maybe seen my Kaleiji experience edited video or my Sampo suffering video or a couple of the other like miscellaneous tutorial things I've made. Those things should go somewhere so that my efforts will be useful. So they may go on a second channel at some point, maybe. Gold play button speedrun go. Fellas, we're trying to speedrun the silver one first. We don't got that yet. Will extra credit be revealed on the Discord? Yes, it will be. We will get there, yes. Yes. You had 5-ish months. August 23rd, 2023 was the first video. Okay, so I did have longer than I thought. But those first 5 months, I made more videos, I think, than the entire last year, if I'm guessing correctly. I'm gonna work on it. Don't worry. Next year will be the year of Squiiji makes edited videos. Hopefully, maybe, potentially. What do you need for gold play button? I don't know. I know for silver is 100,000, but I'm not sure for the other ones. 1 million? Oh, okay, I see. Oh boy, 1 million is an insane number that I think Fauna just got. I don't expect myself to hit 1 million anytime soon. That is an investment for the future. If I could someday, that'd be so crazy and fantastic and strange. 1 million shroommates could take over the world and potentially, but right now I'm aiming for 100,000. That's the goal. I want one of those funny little silver buttons, maybe, if we can. We'll work on it, yeah. Let's go for 1 million next year. All right, so if you guys want me to hit 1 million next year, we gotta all work together for that one. Because I can't do it alone. I can do my best to do it alone, but that is a team effort, so. Fellas, help me build the empire. Help me build the shroom state. We can do it together. Yes. 1 shroomillion subs, yes. So there we go, so that was this one. Then, word of mouth, social media, together we bring the shroom state to all. Yes! Tell our family and friends to sub. Yeah! Funny enough, Shroom Fam is subscribed to my TikTok, but nothing else of mine, which is also strange. We'll spread the words. I need a printer and some fun zigzag scissors. Yeah, we can like put little like you can put pinned like posters up on telephone poles in your city, advertising for me. That's such a silly thing to do. Or like, you know how people will like tag like signs and stuff with stickers? We can do like a Shroomate sign tagging. I actually can't endorse that, probably for legal reasons. But I'm just giving you examples of things not to do. All netizens shall in due time know of the Imperium of the Shroom. Yes, we will work on it. I like that it types question mark. It put a typed question mark as the only thing there, yeah. Make it a club at school, just subscribe and you're good. No. My students can't know who I am and that I do things online like this. That's like the #1 way people are gonna learn my full legal name and address. No way. We are not doing that, no. But I appreciate the ideas. I have a job. Job let me post things, so propaganda. Oh, interesting, maybe. Have you seen the shroom posters? Maybe, yeah. Times Square ad, like what happened for Neurosama. Ooh, I don't think I can afford that. That's expensive. I've heard those are quite expensive. And I need like a really cool edit for that, right? Where I could actually, you know, draw people in, yeah. Wanted poster, like I want you to subscribe across the towns. That'd be so funny. A fan did it? Whoa, that is a dedicated fan. That is crazy. That is a level of dedication that is crazy to me. That is wild. That is so fun though, that people like can do that for others. That's cool. I want you to subscribe to Squiiji 3D. This is your old pal, Uncle Sam. Dodge the US draft. Just kidding, don't do that. One of those missing pet posters for the sub to EG? Maybe. You're being drafted into the shroom state, is what's happening. It's like 5K for the least expensive option, I think. Oh my god, that is a lot. Dang, what the heck? Miami. We'll put the ads on milk cartons. Could I be a milk poster missing kid? Milk carton missing kid? Maybe, yeah. VTuber just advertised NASCAR, which is silly. I got to meet her at a con. I think I heard about that. Who was that? That's an agency VTuber, right? I think I heard about that. That's kind of wild. These are like the weird collabs that I want. I want like a weird, like, real world, like strange overlap collide, like collab type thing. I want a this strange world and VTuber world combine moment so that people can be like, what the hell is this? This is so weird. Like meeting of worlds, meeting of minds, something to that degree, maybe? I don't know. Lofty ambitions hath the shroom. What else do I have in here? I got a couple more things in here, I think. Oh, I've got some things. Most popular video. What do you guys think my most popular video is? E.g. paint? Maybe. E.g. could paint. E.g. can paint. What do you guys think my most popular video is, if you had to guess? It's not the one I thought it was. I thought it was a different one. Bootcamp Part 1. Not quite, no. No idea, just looked at this one, critiquing VTubers, something got VTubers. They're all about VTubers, I will say that much, but it's not bootcamp. I 100% thought that it was going to be my VTuber design video that I put out about a year ago, but that wasn't it. It wasn't it. Stylist Mage has it. It's Why Teachers Hate Anime, which I was not thinking, because that is a much broader, like, general video that is not as VTubing focused. That was the one. Which is crazy. Which is wild. That was, to me, I felt like a little bit of a gamble. I didn't think that one was gonna do so well. So I'm interested. So maybe I'll have more broadly anime-related topics, because apparently that does in fact work, I guess. How's that go? Yeah, most recent one too? I know. Which is also interesting to me. It was also my first video I'd posted in like 4 months. So, the algorithm YouTube question mark maybe. And so I found you. Oh, hi! Yay, I'm glad you found me. And see, that's the whole thing with these, is that they do help me get me out there. It does help me introduce myself to others potentially, yeah. Best way to get new viewers as a VTuber's appeal to non-VTuber fans. That is true. I do have a lot of people, surprisingly, who leave comments and aren't familiar with VTubers, but they are interested in, like, I guess the things I have to say. So then they're like, oh, I don't know things about VTubers. I'm not a VTuber, but I like hearing you talk about them. And I say, thank you. I'm honored. Thanks. We need merch so we can wear it around town. Ahem, please. Okay, I'm working on it. I'm working on it. Do note, I am working on it. Don't worry. From what I know, more general videos get more views. I guess so, but I like my little niche. I don't have general knowledge. I have very specific knowledge sometimes. So I do tend to like more specific video topics. Well, we'll see. I've got a topic that is very specific for my next one, but broader is the one after it. So we'll see. I've got a lot of scripts written, so I just have to like record the video and do the editing. We'll get there. But this video also has almost 500,000 views. We are almost 4/5 the way there, which is insanity. This is a number that when I look at that, I'm like, I just kind of like dissociate and I'm like, what? Oh. I, like, it's one of those things where people are like, numbers get so big they don't mean anything. It's not that they don't mean anything to me, it's just they just get scary. And I'm like, oh my god, 395,000 people have seen this video. Oh my god. Like, it's almost terrifying. It's almost scary to me, where I'm like, oh my god, that's so many people to have witnessed me. Oh my god, I appreciate it, but Well, you are an educator, so hearing from educator POV is eye-opening. I would agree with that. I appreciate it. I do my best to provide at least pseudo-educational content, if I can. Our teachers are neutral about anime. You can prove you don't rely on the style to cover up lack of technical skill. That's how I am. I'm also neutral on it, as long as you are not using it as a crutch. I agree. It's wait, hang on. It's 396,000 by now? It's still climbing somehow. These are all numbers that were pulled last night. So if those numbers are higher, that's just since last night, potentially. Imagine a concert or something with 400,000 people. That sounds like a heart attack for me. I'm not somebody who can be on stage. I can teach. 100's fine. 150 is even fine. Being perceived at that level, horrifying. I think I would vom, maybe a little. I am an introvert and I'm incredibly shy. Despite what it may seem. So that is crazy. That is wild. Yeah. So this was my most popular one. So I think we're gonna do more of this kind of thing maybe in the future, going forward. We also have, if you had to guess how many EG models we had this year, how many EG models did we have this year? Here is EG 1.0, who started the year, who is in 3 of the 4 YouTube videos that we made, meaning those YouTube videos are all from pre-July. All from pre-July. Every time I hear anime, I'm like, what? Did someone call me? Then I realize, oh, yeah, that's fair. You did name yourself something interesting like that, yeah. Emo EG, wait, like 6 because the funny ha-has, 4. Uncanny Valley one recently, 3 or 4. So these are all, everything that counts are separate models I have used specifically on stream, is what they are. So, Moobot, hey, that was a plenty okay number of emotes. Moobot, hey, you're fine, Cyberspook. I don't know why I did that. But I can't use symbols? No, it's okay, Cyberspook, it's okay. Moobot is overzealous. So, we had Squiiji 1.0, who is doing the, oh, we're really in it now pose. Then, we had Voxel EG, that I use kind of sparingly from time to time. I think I used it during our Scriblio stream, maybe? I don't really use my funny little models all that often, but we do have that one. Then we also have low poly EG, which I don't think I've used for a whole stream before, but low poly EG also exists and should not be forgotten. I have to play a low poly game someday, so that way I have a reason to use low poly EG, even though the fit and all that is for my 1.0. I still like my 1.0 voxel though. I don't think I'll make a 2.0 voxel. I think this one is better than my current design would be for that scale, maybe. So we have those. These are just separate models, so Eldritch EG doesn't count because Eldritch EG is just me editing the model in Vignon. So like Spin EG doesn't count, Luigi doesn't count. We have 2.0 EG, which is me. Hi, look, it's me. Hello, hi. We have Mage EG. Oh yeah, we were gonna make a voxel redeem and I forgot about it. I completely forgot I was gonna do that. There we go, orb. Way more than I thought, yeah. So we have Mage EG, who, this is our Halloween EG. Then, you know him, you love him, Kaylee EG. Kaylee EG does in fact count because Kaylee EG was a Blender assembly. Look at this fella, so pouty, so psychically damaged from too many Sampos during that stream. Oh, Kaylee EG. Our beloved, our most cursed model, I believe, because that transition from face to neck, bad, it's weird, the head's too big, it's just a little strange. And then, honestly, my personal favorite, my personal complete and utter total favorite, Spar EG, which we can't really see. Spar EG is mostly covered. I love Spar EG. Spar EG has like a nice little shader happening and red glasses and is in the robot. It's so cool. I want a robot mech version of me so bad. So bad now. I gotta figure out an excuse to make that. Look at this happy little guy in the robot body, right? Failed 2.0 is the most cursed, but we had it for a second. Yeah, I didn't count that one as one because I've never I didn't really stream with it. That guy we try and forget if we can. But this does give us a total of 7 model variations that we streamed with this year. Next year, I am almost certain that I can beat that number because well, some of these guys probably will come back next year in the new year. Currently, Squeegee secret, I'm working, my winter outfit is nearing completion. So we should have winter outfits somewhat soon. It's just hard getting through these projects because I am having 9 projects all at once. Ah! Oh. Boothead, you say, EG. You say, Boothead? Hello? Okay, now I can hang out with all of me. This looks like a very narcissistic moment. Vash EG when? Vash EG probably like March, April is the goal right now. We're gonna use winter EG all the way through probably the end of March because that's when winter ends in my heart. And then we're going to switch to our spring variation, like pre-spring variation. And that will probably be our Vash EG. Hi. Funny you all have joined here. Can't wait for Squiiji 8. That is what the next one is. The next one is 8 Squiiji. I gotta get out of the way or we're never gonna get through this. We're almost 2 hours into stream. I'm supposed to have a snack. I will in fact eat a cookie. I have a box of Christmas cookies, so I can finally actually eat a cookie while I hold cookie. Do you want a Christmas cookie? I'll share if you guys are nice. Actually, you don't get a choice because I am in fact a god. And if you don't accept my offerings of food, you will be punished in some way, potentially, maybe, slightly. But you can't confirm or deny whether or not it happens, so. Yum? Yeah. I can't reach any of you because I'm all the way up here. I'm too tall, as many eldritch gods tend to be. But it's fine, it's fine. I'll have a cookie. It was Noel? What's up? What is your favorite Genshin design? My favorite Genshin design, I believe, is Noel, yes. Y'all know. Y'all are knowers. Oh, see, that would have been a good category. I should have had, like, a category of, like, most psychic damage on here. No cookie? I just can't reach to give you cookie. I'm too high up here right now. Wait. Cookie, mildly stale. Ah! Oh! Oh! Oh no! This is not what I signed up for. I am gonna eat it anyway, but oh, I'm heartbroken. That is betrayal. You ever take a bite of something that's supposed to be crunchy and your teeth just like sink through it strangely? Metal lava, exactly, yeah. That is how I feel right now. Shoebaits, can you guys make offerings of non-stale cookies to me, please? Flavor is good. Otherwise, questionable. Oh, Selma! Thank you for gifting a sub to Ren. I appreciate it. Can you guys rotate for Selma, please? Hi, Hoshi. Wait, because I just now woke up? Oh, sleep in, sleep in. Yeah, EG is doing the splits. I'm very flexible, mind you. Wait, while I'm trapped like this, I gotta tell you something. I gotta tell you a funny anecdote, which is that Shroom Sister, my little sister, is unfortunately kind of being iced out of her job. As it happens, her department is closing. So her job was like, oh, you can apply to this other part of the job and do that instead if you know, get past that interview. My little sister has a degree in supply chain and marketing. She's a business major. We could not be more opposite, her and me. So they have her apply for this other position, which is warehouse management. In this interview, they look at my sister, my sweet little sister, who is very much a sorority girl, and are like, do you have any qualms about becoming forklift certified? And my sister was like, yes, I actually have a lot of qualms. I actually have a lot of qualms about being forklift certified. No, I would rather not be. So she essentially, in the interview, turned them down for a position they hadn't even offered her. So she was like, okay, I am going to look for work elsewhere. So she applied to a bunch of businesses, a bunch of other places to do similar work, supply chain type things. And, you know, so she goes to her interviews. She's a little bit scatterbrained, God bless her soul. And she, you know, forgot to print out a resume for one, had to go to the or CVS halfway there and print out her resume. Then, also, forklift certified? Yeah, no, she said no. She said absolutely not under any circumstances forklift certified. Whoa, hello. I'm kind of back. English isn't my first language, so I'm not understanding. What is a sorority? A sorority is Greek life. It is, a college, like, pay-to-enter club type thing for girls who, potentially, the stereotype at least, is who like to party and who kind of prioritize looking cute above other things in college to some degree. My sister was definitely a partier, and definitely, my sister was a Delta Zeta girly, if that means anything to any of you. Yeah, watch Legally Blonde and you will understand. I say this with love in my heart. I don't have any, like, qualms with people living that lifestyle before people start getting concerned. I love that for her, but it is just a good descriptor of her. Also, this is awful. What's happened? Help. There we go. But, so she puts in for another position, does forget her resume, does have to print it at CVS on her way, does not have the address to the place, but her friend already works there, so she texts her friend who does work there. You know, goes to the interview, answers a bunch of questions, they ask her some kind of funny stuff, but you know, she's vibing. She's having a good time in this interview. Then she gets interviewed by somebody who actually interviewed her for this position like a year ago, and she actually turned them down a year ago to work at the place she just got let go of from. So they were a little bitter with her and weird, but she gets to the second round of that day. They had more than one round. There's 2 interviewers, she's vibing with them, they're having a good time, like they're talking, and they're like, hey, do you want to take a tour of like the building with us that you'll be like helping like manage the supply of? And she's like, oh yeah, sure, of course, I'd love to, which, you know, that's a pretty good sign. That probably means she's in to some degree, you'd assume. And as they're about to go out the door, they go, oh wait, hang on, we had one more question for you. What is your New Year's resolution? And my sister was like, do you want like professional or personal? Oh, we'd like professional and personal both. You can give us both. So for her professional one, she gives like kind of generic, like, upward mobility, like growth in my career, and you know, that's why I'm trying new things, so I'm looking for another position, yada, yada, yada. For her personal one, I'm a very goal-oriented person, so I always have New Year's resolutions. My sister does not. My sister had nothing, none on her mind, nothing. New Year resolution to become CEO, you know, not a bad one. Not maybe an attainable one, but maybe. But she's really like racking her mind, thinking, trying to figure out what she has to say. And the only thing that pops into her mind is what has technically been her New Year's resolution for the last 5 years. I bet you cannot guess what New Year's resolution my beloved little sister has decided to tell her potential future employers is her resolution for the year. I bet you could not guess it. I've never had one. See, there's nothing wrong with that, Hoshi, but for businesses, they like them for some reason. Murder, no. Get rich the next day, also no. Get a partner, honestly valid for her, but not quite, no. Party more, also no. Get revenge, also good guess, not quite. Eat different pasta shapes, that'd be funny. Similarly funny. But, no. Her New Year's resolution is, I want to be able to touch my toes. And the moment that leaves her mouth, they just kind of like, at her. She was like, oh my god, I turned bright red. She's like, I didn't think. And she like tried to explain, it was like, oh yeah, like exercise, like I want to be more flexible, I've never been able to touch my toes. And they definitely thought she was being like a little bit dirty about it, and they were like, oh yeah, you flexibility, ah. And she was like, no. Which is so wild, so silly. She did get the offer from them and she did accept it still, but she is like, oh my god, this is gonna be a bit, they're gonna, I'm never gonna live this down. They're gonna remember this forever. Like, I get it though, it's a nice little one. No, I do get it. It is a good goal, but they definitely like did not take it quite the right way, and it was so funny. You'd find me dead the next day. She was so embarrassed, and even her telling like our family the story over Christmas, she was like bright red. It was so funny. I was like, oh girly, why? Hang on, I now have a melting cookie in my hand. Hang on. Snack. This will be her nickname now. Yes, potentially. I would imagine so. Hang on, let me eat the rest of this cookie real quick, and then we'll keep going. I mean, technically mine is not wearing slippers outside. Selma, would you tell that to an employer in an interview? I don't think I ever saw the voxel model being used, or the one to the right either. The one that's to the right of the voxel model is my low poly. which I have used a little bit on stream, but not exceedingly. The voxel model has been on a couple full streams. I used it for 2 streams with Jubby, and then I used it like 2 weeks ago also. I don't use it a ton, but I do use it, yeah. Oh. I find a way in succeed in creating time travel that occurred. Honestly, if we invent it, I do think she would go for a redo on that one, but maybe she wouldn't have gotten hired. Maybe they like her for her stellar, silly personality. Hang on, get the chocolate off my hands. Okay. Onward! I don't remember how much of this I've left. Probably not a ton. I think there's a couple of things left here. Ah, yeah, Vtuber Design Critiques. What you all mostly probably know me from. This is the thing I do the most, probably this year. I had 22 crit streams this year. And I did, thanks to some help from anime, have a good basis number, but I did do a final tally of how many people, not only did we critique on stream, but also how many people have submitted this year. How many people do you think we critiqued on stream this year? Anime did a tally a couple weeks ago. And so we're kind of in that area right now. A lot, yes, that is true. I guess my New Year's resolution would be stop sleeping all day. Have a wake up time, maybe. 200, I feel like there should be more. Well. I did tally them, 160. Are you ready? Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Oh wait, this is just one submitted. So there are currently 941 models in the submissions. 941. I am closing it at 1,000. So do submit soon if you're intending to get in before I close it. I'm gonna remake the form after I close it, just because at this point, there's so many models in here that are so old that me giving critique on them honestly isn't helpful to some degree. And then again, at the same time, like, it's such a long list, especially also considering I critiqued 134 this year of them. So I critiqued, what, a 9th? And this is including the re-critiques that have taken place, because I did re-critique, what did I re-critique? I re-critiqued anime, I re-critiqued for Spookable, I re-critiqued a couple people. But that's still a lot. We do still have an insane quantity to go. We have a lot. We have a lot. So we're moving as fast as we can. And then, you know, because I like a little bit of metrics and math, I did graph my average number of models I get through in one stream. Today is going to be not even counted towards this in the future because today is a split stream. But I made a graph of the number of models I get through per stream. Our axes are number of models critiqued versus stream with the metric of UG. Taken into account here. So here's our statistics. And you will notice what is potentially a, what you may call this? Downward trend. I'm getting slower. And you'll see, these peaks that occur here, these peaks are my like 8-hour streams. This is the first video, which was 4. I got through 9 of them, my first 2 streams, and then I've never done even remotely that many again. It's so low right now. We're down to 4 per stream right now. EG is so slow. But I will say, this stint right here, this is holiday chaos, I would say, down here. I think I can maintain 6 normally, maybe, potentially. How did I maintain 9? Being really quick about it and not yapping. I think also anxiety. I think the 9 ones were anxiety. I think I was so stressed about getting through them. Do we recall? Do you guys remember how many models I said I had prepped for my first stream? Do you remember how many models I had prepped for my first stream that I was concerned we would get through all of? Also a bit less community suggestions. That's true. That's true. 10-ish, like 20, like 10. No. I had 50 of them. Yeah, Ren is right. I had 50 of them prepared. I was like, oh, what if I run out? What if that's not enough? Huh? Huh? Squiiji! really thought 50 was gonna be a one-day deal? You crazy? I think I thought maybe I would just rate them and then move on and not spend time redesigning, but we like to spend our time redesigning. Oh man. You went through thrice of that in the entire year. I know. It took me like the first like 3 or 4 months to just get through the queue of ones I prepared from back then, which honestly, kind of smart of me. I may take a day someday soon and just queue up a bunch of them that are ready because that was really convenient. But oh man, I really thought I had it. So we did have an average of 6.1 models per stream. I mean, yapping makes the stream better, rather a chill, slow pace like you have now. Thanks! I like it like this too. I like that I can like read things also. I'm not good at multitasking. So less multitask, less stress without having to do so many, yeah. Obsessed with those VODs before I got to catch you live. Oh, thanks! I'm glad you liked them. And I'm glad that the VODs stay forever on YouTube because that way people can like see them. Because for what it's worth, I guess, as much as I didn't edit so many videos, I do have a lot of hours of me teaching essentially out there on the internet for people who are interested. Yeah. Yapping is nice indeed, taking it methodically. Yeah. Who is the 0.1? Me. I am only 0.1 the height of a person. That's probably me. That is right there, yes. See, what else did I have here in my metrics? I think there's a couple more things here. Ah, okay. I did take a calculation. Speaking of yapping, I did take a calculation. I went through every stream of mine and I added up all of the minutes that I would spend yapping on just my starting screen. You know, the screen that is either the classroom or the field. I added up all the minutes. This is just minutes of me on that screen. All of that. All that work. It didn't take that long. It didn't take that long because a lot of my videos are time-stamped, which thank you to the beloved time-stampers. Baroque is a fantastic time-stamper. Anime's done a bunch of time-stamping. To all of you who have done time-stamping for me on the YouTube videos, thank you. It's so nice. When I go back for things like this, it makes it so easy. It makes it so nice. Yeah, praise be to the tree and the anime. Absolutely. I love the time-stamping. It's so nice. Think you definitely take more time for each model now? I do take more time. But the amount of time that I spend between, you know, stream actually starting, me appearing, and starting like the actual thing we're supposed to do in transitioning streams or screens. Take a guess how many hours. Take a guess. I saw some guesses. Future of gaming streams, not me fiending for more HSR. Don't worry, Mythic, HSR is back next week. It is back next Tuesday. There are game streams that are coming up. We've got just this month, we have a Little Nightmare stream, we've got some Honkai Star Rail stream, we've got Minecraft happening potentially, and also maybe Roblox. How many hours did you stream for total? I don't know. I think it was like 600 something. If I'm remembering properly from my Twitch Wrapped, maybe? I think that's how many hours it was. How many of those hours do you think I spent just yapping before starting? Okay, so 400 hours of yapping. Okay, this is not including yapping from during videos. This is not including me getting off topic during a stream. This is just yapping on that front page before I open a rubric or open something else. If I yapped through the rubric, I did also count that, but it's just that, it's just that. This was a number where I was like, that's crazy. It's not as high as you guys are guessing. If I did count those things, it would have taken me so much longer to put together a metric. I think we average 30 minutes-ish. Yes, we do. But at the beginning, we did not. My first full 2 months of streaming, it was never more than 15 minutes before I got to the point. Now, oh boy. Sometimes we spend a couple hours before I get to the point. I've spent almost 2 hours on more than one occasion before getting to the point. Our number. And I didn't count yapping streams. I didn't count yapping streams towards this because it's all yapping and that would artificially inflate the numbers. I'm allowed to yap, as you see here. I was finally allowed to yap on those ones. So, before starting stream this year, just yapping, just being off topic and not starting correctly. Time spent yapping at the start of stream, 35 hours. I spent more than a full day just talking on my chatting screen before getting to the point of whatever I was supposed to be doing on stream. too bad. It's not too bad. But I should have made a graph for this one too, because it's definitely one of those things where it's gotten so exponentially, like, worse, kind of. 35 hours in 6 months isn't too terrible. Most VTubers have at least an hour of yapping before every stream. See, if I had scheduled it to be that way, then I would probably say it's fine if we did it that way, but I never schedule it to be that way. And this isn't including me yapping while we look at stuff in the Discord, or me having full yapping streams, or me yapping while we do other things, or getting distracted in the middle of stream and yapping. This is just me yapping when I'm supposed to not be at the beginning of the stream. Like today, I'm sure we'll see, it'll be like 20 minutes or something before I got into the actual PowerPoint. Yeah. Some streamers are so yappy, their friends tell them the wrong time for group lobbies. Group yobbies. Here's the thing, I'm not that yappy. Put me in a group situation, I am quiet, I am shy. But you put me here, I'm just talking into my own apartment. Room is fine, apparently. This is where I get it all out. My introversion has to use the most of it now. You just gotta start doing Pomodoro to their streams? Kind of, yeah, because I feel like that's like one of those things that's kind of discouraging if you're not interested in watching the VOD for the yap at the beginning, if you want the, like, meat of the subject of whatever it is I'm supposed to be doing. If that is what we want. It is kind of tough, yeah. Add rising lava to the classroom to force expedient yapping. I would like to not cook alive on my own stream. Imagine that, perhaps. Imagine not wanting to play The Floor is Lava in my own classroom. I don't want to sit on the tables on the desks. For keys, jingle jangle. I have been meaning to make a key emote that you guys can use to remind me that I'm severely off task or off topic. But honestly, you guys are usually off topic with me. In my defense, in my defense, you guys are usually off topic with me. I'm so shy I won't even record a YouTube video if someone's home. See, my greatest fear was my family when Jubby and I were staying with them. I was streaming while I was there. And I was just waiting for one of them to come in the room while I was live. Thankfully, they were very respectful of it and did, like, keep their distance, I guess. But I was, like, so, like, oh, God, the last thing I need is one of them coming in here and saying something silly. But it was fine, it was fine. I do get a little self-conscious when, like, Jubby's home or other people are. I say as if people can't just hear me over the internet, but what can you do? Timestamp people are my friend when I try to see who all you've critiqued. Me too! The timestamp people are the reason why I was able to put these metrics together. Yes, so there was this. Yes, that is a number of hours I've spent yapping, which is more than 24. We'll have a yappervention at some point, maybe. Or they come in and say your name. Hi! I'm Squiiji, hello. Praise be to timestampers, yes. What else did I have here? I think I had a couple little things that are clips, but we don't have to watch them. It was just me pulling them so I'd have my times capsule together for next year. So my most popular clip, which is short, I don't know if the audio will work. We will find out, let's see. Does audio work? I shouldn't get claimed, it's my own video. Who's small now? Who's small now? It's not working. Down at you. The top of your head sure looks really funny. I bet you wouldn't know, because you don't know what the top of your head looks like, because you can't see it. You'll never know what the top of my head looks like now. I'm looking down over you. The top of the refrigerator is really dirty, you should clean it. I am the one who looks down now. I bet you wish you were as tall as me. EG is small. No, 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 no. EG was tall. It is me, the one who looks down on you. I don't know why that's my most popular clip for the year, but it definitely was. Which is where I also say at this point here, thank you to the people who clip me. It makes it very easy for editing things. I don't know why you're bonking me. I'm saying thank you. Hey. Little at the end. I know, I was being so posh. But thank you to all the people who make clips for me. We love the clippers. It makes it very easy for me to be like, this is a good thing I can pull for something like this, or when I edit stuff. Sometimes I remember to clip myself, so my second most popular clip was my own clipping of Rise of Kaleiji. But I have a lot of clips, which is really exciting. And I love seeing them. I love snooping. And then I also find out what you guys think is funny, which helps me to be more funny. I'm learning. I'm trying to be more funny. Oh my God, I'm so small. What have you done? Waiting for the cooldown to end? Yeah, I will be perpetually short right now. So that was the most popular clip. No, don't play the video again. Oh, stop. Don't play the video again. There we go. Wow! I flew so high, I didn't even come back down. We all have the same brain cell activate at the same time. Yeah, you did. You guys keep your finger right over those redeem buttons in case they become available. And then you all race. Wow! To get them. Wow! I wish on mobile they'd tell you where the cooldown is. Do they not? I thought they did. I wish there was a way. Oh. Sees EG bragging about height, small time it is. You guys won't let me have anything. Can't have anything in this room state. Wow. I compete for snack redeem. I appreciate it. You compete to make sure I have snack. To make sure you compete to make sure Squiiji taken care of. What is this one? This is #1 noise of the year. Wow. I feel like all of my noises I make could be noise of the year. All of my wow, wow, yippee, wahoo could be noise of the year. I've got a lot of good noises. But I like this one in particular. I thought this was a good EG noise. I'm gonna give you focus magic. Pollo! Thank you, Selma, for Pollo. I thought it was good. Squiiji 64, yeah. One of these days, I want to make like a Squiiji sound effect compilation, because I do have a sound effect pack coming out at some point here in the new year as a Squiiji merch opportunity of some sort. But Definite the teacher cry tear for Dono now. I imagine you probably are, Selma. I would not doubt that you are. What is the Donathon looking like right now? Here's what's our counter looking like? Hello, appear. It's here. It'll fix the number once it appears. Oh, yeah, we're at 2,200 numbers. 2,200 shroom dollars, which is insanity. The crying was before Donathon. I did cry before the Donathon. I did also cry during the Donathon, and I've cried actually several times during the Donathon. Actually, I'm buying my first thing for it, like, this week, so I will show you once I assemble that. I'm buying my first piece of furniture from the Donathon this week, which I'm really excited about. I'm so excited! I'm getting a shelf! I'm getting a shelf! Are you proud of me? Things can live on things, not the floor now! Yeah! Crying enough to fill 2 fish bowls. Make me, bugs. Make me. Shelf? Yeah! We've got this funny little corner with an air intake, and it's really annoying because you can't put stuff against it, but I found a corner shelf that has holes cut out in it. It's so good. It's fantastic. I'm looking forward to it. It's gonna be good. Shelf EG? Yeah! Instead of Elf on a shelf, you may have EG on a shelf next year, maybe, if I finish the crochet EG plan. So then we have, don't play the video again. Stop, I'm gonna... Our final thing, which it has preloaded for some reason. This is my worst gamer moment of the year. Which is the fact that I did have gamer this year, which was good. I am glad I had some gamer. Did have worst gamer moment of the year. This is a 2-minute video that I'm not gonna make you guys sit through, but I am going to, I think this will probably be the inaugural video of the second channel. Probably is my Sampo Star Rail times. That was my worst gamer moment of the year, but it's a masterpiece. We couldn't have done this if we tried. If you guys aren't familiar with my Sampo Star Rail experience, Shampoo, the man himself, is obsessed with me. Why are you so obsessed with me? I got 5 of him in one stream, and I was so mad. I was so upset about it. I wasn't even actually that mad. I was just like, no! His voice was such psychic damage, and it was just, oh boy. To be a little bit Porky Pig about it. Boy. So much psychic damage from this man. But I will potentially put this on, because right now I don't know if it's actually visible anywhere. I'll put this in my Rise of Kaleiji videos somewhere, so you guys can experience the joy of Squiiji suffering once more. But I think that was all the things I had here. I'm not gonna make you watch the video because it's long. It's 2 minutes. But this is just in my time capsule, so that a year from now I'll be reminded that this exists. Roku, are you torturing bugs with counting right now? Is that what you guys are doing? Yeah, okay, so that was the end. Yay! We did it! Woohoo! Oh, now I know why this was zoomed in. It's because it was hiding my thing there. Yay, there we go. Wait. Hang on, what? Wait, hang on, what? Hang on, wait, hang on. What? Hang on. This shouldn't be possible. Are you telling me that I had bald EG turned off for the Halloween model, despite the fact that it quite frankly literally works? Someone snatched my hair, which shouldn't be possible on this model. The hair is attached to the hat. Am I missing pieces? What's happening? How did this occur? Hang on. Am I all here? Am I intact? I am. What? That's so weird. This is so strange. Huh? Sorry, I'm too close to you. We learn something new every day, I guess. Yeah, what is the truth? I guess I could have always had this available. Like Yankee tablecloth? Yeah, you did steal it, yeah. Learn new things today? As we are inclined to do, yes. Huh, okay, well, I will bear this in mind. I will bear this in mind. Yeah, Hoshi, thank you for providing us with this fantastic learning experience and example. You mean I suffered for nothing? I know, that's what I feel like. I tested it when I first made this model and it didn't work. Oh, okay. And now it's gone and my hair is back. Oh, wait, what is it? Why? Wait, hang on. It's gone and my hair came back because it's loading between models. It doesn't understand that the hair should be gone. I can give us bald EG back though, because that's only fair. Hang on. I'll give bald back. But the more you know. We could add more Twitch redeems also soon. Whoops, it should be in the original one. Where is that? Here. My model's gonna lag out like crazy for a second. Okay. Wow! Why would you
Mamma mia!
Mamma mia! Ah, there we go. Bald EG. Oh! Vignon fully froze. Whoops. Hello. Can we have cursed Tallgy redeem? I have the power of Tallgy. The reason we don't have Tallgy as redeem is because Tallgy, if you redeem it with like anything else half the time, breaks most things, unfortunately. So I can be tall if you want, but just having it on the toggle that you guys control on a timer goofs up so many other things. Oh, they bring the music back. Music is gone. There we go. Yay! So, only a little over 2 hours into stream. VTuber Design Critiques, mayhaps? Anybody in the market for a VTuber Design Critique? Maybe, perhaps? If you ask nicely, maybe we'll do a VTuber Design Critique? I don't think you did anything, you're count Bugs. Ah, so Bugs is receiving a title right now. We've got the Oaken one, who is Baroque. And now, Bugs, you are now Count Bugs. Hell yeah? Yeah. I've missed these so much. It has been a moment since I did one, I feel like, right? I feel like it's been a moment. I have to go to the other room, though, for this. So hang on, give me a second. This one. Oh, hang on. Secrets. There we go. Yay! Pretty please. Since you guys asked so nicely, we can look at some VTuber designs. We'll look at them just because you asked nicely. Were there? I don't think there were any fellows who submitted to the Discord for being critiqued today for having received it in the Donathon. But I will check now just in case. There weren't any that I had noticed when I checked it before. Yeah, no, Anime was the last one who had submitted something for it, so I think we're good. We were waiting for someone to have theirs updated and used later, maybe. Yes. So, here we have Ninny Neen. I haven't finished. Oh, that's you, Rex. Okay. You're good. Take your time. Ninny Neen. She, her at Ninny Neen. Half llama, half alpaca, crossbreed. Huarizo? Oh, is it gonna be Yarizo? Warizo? Maybe? I'm not familiar with that. VTuber CEO with imposter syndrome. Whoa. I am intrigued to know if they are a real life CEO or also... I'm not sure. CEO of some point. She is a CEO? Is she really? I'm not familiar with her outside of this. Riku, do you know her? H's aren't pronounced in Spanish, so it'd be Warizo. Oh, okay. Warizo. Interesting. I'm Googling that word to see what it means. It's not giving me a... Oh, it's the kind of animal, which is the species, which is a Lapaca? Hybrid cross, male llama, female alpaca. Interesting. So that's just the specific, like, name for it. Interesting. Hang on. Face tracking. Hello? Come back. There we go. Very specific. Yeah, it is. A lot of those, like, crossbreeds, like ligers and other things like that, tend to be, like, really specific names, where it's, like, it's a specific name for including gender of parent, because I think that affects whether or not they can be carried to term properly. If I remember properly, I'm not sure, though. Love hearing these critiques. I learned so much. I'm glad. I learn things, too, when I do them, also. Which is honestly the fun of it, is that it's keeping me fresh. It's keeping my visual inventory real sharp. It's keeping my practice up, also, which is good. Also, set mine finally. Absolutely throwing the, well, it's gonna be a ride once you get to it. I'm intrigued. Color me intrigued. I'm intrigued. Hope she's a redeemer. Her neck gets really long. You and me both. I am also interested to see if that would be the case. So, I've got a question. How to improve design in minor ways? Examples, color, silhouette, accessories, hair without needing a complete redesign. All right, I see. Okay. So, for me, we'll start with concept. For me, I can see business. I see business lady. We've had this trouble before, which is that a lot of the time, the stylings of certain skirts and other things make things feel not especially officey sometimes. Like thigh highs. We talked about this, I think, when we were doing the Red VTuber stream. Thigh highs aren't very corporate, unfortunately. So they do dissuade us from getting some of those associations. So I see CEO, I do see professional in this. And I guess if you're the CEO, you really don't have to be subservient to a dress code. You can kind of dress however you want to some degree. But I think that might be a little bit counter to it. Yeah, CEO can do what she wants. No, I know ya. Not unless they're stockings, usually with garter suspenders. Yeah, she can do what she wants. I did get office lady, so that's not super concerning. Needs an office updo. I could see that being a good option potentially. I could see that helping, maybe. And then secondarily, when I first took a look at this, if you hadn't spoiled, I say spoiled, you're allowed to, that llama and alpaca, I would have eventually gotten to it, I believe. Where, knowing what it is, I can now tell that this is an alpaca, or a llama, or your hybrid, which is the Warizo. But I'm not sure if I would have gathered that just from the sock itself. The ears, unfortunately, we end up with, like, a multifaceted issue, which is that, are these small horse ears? Are they short rabbit ears? Are they llama ears, alpaca ears, goat ears, maybe? Like small goat ears or sheep ears? There's a lot of ears, unfortunately, that have very specifically similar, like, shapes to them. Yeah, like horse girl ears, which is no fault of yours, but it is, you know, tough. But yes, Riku has pointed out the cup. The cup was what, when I was doing the thumbnailing, when I do the thumbnail pulling, I don't usually tend to look at this stuff when I do it. It's usually just based on, I like this one, I'm pulling it. You get the EG's personal taste on the fridge situation. And the mug was what made me realize it was a llama. She was a llama. So, I see it. But it does make me wonder if there might be a way to make that more apparent? Lack of fluff for a cross of two fluffy animals. Yeah, that was, so my question that I was going to have here is, I know not all of them have super fluffy ears, and it seems as I look at images of it, of the Warizo, some of them are really fluffy and some of them aren't. It seems like you might get a more specific read out of this design if the ears had fluff on them the way that it seems like this kind does, because I don't think that'd be associated with sheep or other things maybe so much. If it was, we're like, let me see if I can figure out how to do it in a way that'll be visible. Where, like, they tend to have this, like, fluff near the base, it seems like. And then they have these long hairs that are inside, which maybe is not going to be the cutest thing on earth. But like if you have like the like long like wispy hairs that they seem to have on the inside, that might read a little bit more specifically, because I don't think we associate that with horses or other things. Oh wait, I need to find a jacket that's always made of alpaca wool that's also office appropriate. See, that's a good idea too. That's one of those like quiet kind of like references we can make in a design. But, like alpacas seem to have, or the warizo seem to have these like inner ear fluffs that are real long sometimes and kind of separated. So that might be a good way to get us away from horse specifically, if we make them real long and stick out, because horses have them, but they're not that long. And then some of the like fluff on the back maybe. Wow, my tools are really big. Unusual. Or like if you got like the like whole like ooh thing at the base, where it's like that, maybe they would feel more specific and we might be able to figure out what they are species-wise a little bit faster. But honestly, they're kind of okay as is. Not super concerning, and that is a very small detail. Maybe put the funny mouth, nose, Y shape that they have somewhere. Oh. I don't know. That might be going a little more animal than most VTubers want. Oh, hi Baroque. Not at all late? Yeah, no one is ever late here. The shroommates arrive exactly when they intend to. It is all good. Trying to redesign my VTuber again, but I don't know what to do with the outfit anymore. Oh no. See, that is the hardest part. The hardest part is outfits. The good thing though is at least if you have a face that does work, that does make, you know, you can always have alternate outfits, which is nice. If that helps at all. Sadly gotta go. Bye, Phoebe. Glad I found your channel through your cookie run review streams. Hope next year brings much joy. Thank you. Happy New Year to you. Bye, Fifi. Currently redesigning my VTuber, as are all of us at all times. We are all always doing stuff to that effect, I would imagine. Mood, yeah. Riku, if you find anything, if you find an alpaca wool jacket of some sort, that might be nice. But that could just be a good suggestion we can give, is if we change the material of the jacket, or change the cut of it to match whatever that might be, that could be good, potentially. Could be to the benefit. I also wonder, does this person have a tail? Does she have a tail? Not that we can see it right now, but it seems like some of these warizos have tails, others don't. And they're really fluffy, like, what would I call it? Like, droopy fluffy tails, where if we had one like back here, where they're kind of like that. Almost like a sheep's tail if it's not docked. Where like maybe that would be good for also telling us alpaca maybe. Because alpacas have those like funny little like fluffy tails in the back also. Funny blazers, I've been seeing some fur ones. Maybe a tiny tail though. Well no, some of these guys have pretty big tails. This is an image potentially of a warizo. This must be a really common thing because there's a lot of them coming from the search results, but like look at this tail. That's a pretty big fluffy tail. It's like we could do, oops, spoiler, whoops. We could do big fluffy tail for that. I need a bigger brush. To get that feeling across, and then they do tend to be like lighter on the bottom or inside, so like, whoops, that's not much lighter. But yeah, so that could be it, a little bit of poofy. Or if we treated the hair almost in like a fluffier manner, where the hair right now is very silky and very smooth. Oh, thank you for snack, Rex. Very silky, very smooth, but I wonder if we could just make it sit in a way that makes it feel like it's got more of that sort of like undulating curve shape, where this is kind of doing it. Like maybe you could have more of it. Where like you get strands that kind of like come through here and then go back into the mass of your hair, and there's like little cutouts in it. But just to make it feel like there's more of that sort of like bumpy sort of fluffy shape that we tend to associate with like teddy bear fluff, or as it may occur, llama like fluff. So that could be good. Touch fluffy tail, try furry leggings. Could do those things. I'm not sure furry leggings would feel professional enough for the setting we're in, unfortunately, but they could be worth a shot. But like maybe just little things that make the hair silhouette more, whoops, wrong color, more bumpy. so it'll feel more like it's fluff. Maybe the clothing could have some hints of Peruvian patterns, like alpaca sweaters. Maybe, could be. I'm curious what the patterning is on the inside of the jacket, where it looks like something of that sort of pattern may be referenced in the mug, but I wonder if the inside of the coat could maybe reference that also. Side ponytail, though, would definitely have the mum curse. Well, not quite. It's not far enough to one side for mum curse. I think mum curse would be if it was all pulled into that, but it does look like two different ponytail situations. It looks like this is a high pony, and then this is also like a low pony on the shoulder, maybe? Poofy ponytail. Could be a poofy ponytail. We could fully just redo the entire shape language of the hair if we wanted to be of that like fluffier type of aesthetic, but not sure how integrally important that is. The other thing I'm curious about is there's definitely a repeating like tulip motif happening. I'm not sure if it is exactly a tulip, but it's sort of shaped in a way that's reminiscent of tulips as we move through it. If we look, like, here's a tulip, almost. Then if we come down here, this is like a tulip pattern where it's overlapping. Here is kind of like a tulip too. This is like it. These are little flower petals, which makes me wonder the impact of the flower aesthetic. Oh, Miss CEO also married. Oh, she got that ring. We can examine the engagement ring, I guess, or wedding band. Oh, fancy, fancy. I would be intrigued to know, for lore reasons, what she is the CEO of. Like, what kind of business is it? Is it humanitarian? Is it pharmaceuticals? Is it like, what is she the CEO of? Is she a Wall Street CEO? Or is she like a, I don't know, produce CEO? She's taken or married to her job. Could be married to her job, but I'm assuming implication is that the VTuber themselves may be married, which honestly, kind of smart, putting your wedding ring on a VTuber design. What ring is, mine's on my middle finger. I was like, I can't remember what, I had a brief moment of fear where I was like, I'm not married, where do I have it? It's on my middle finger. CEO of Waritz Co. See, that would be funny, that would be interesting. CEO of Alpaca Textiles, that could also be an interesting guest for it. But I feel like something coming from that CEO world could be useful in this design to add another layer to it. It's weird, and funny I was mentioning the tulips, I didn't even point out the ones in the jacket. So I'm wondering if there is an influence of like florals in the business, of CEO of like a florist industry of some sort, or greenhouses, or something that would relate to the tulip. Otherwise, I guess the tulip could just be secondary motif because it is just a nice flower, but I kind of want the secondary motif to have a deeper meaning to it, if at all possible. So, intriguing. I'm gonna look up alpaca wool clothing. What does it tend to be? Lots of sweaters. Nope, don't give me shopping. I want images, please. I hate that it rearranges those tabs order. Ooh, ponchos. Oh, I love a nice poncho. Lots of nice sweaters, ponchos, some scarves and stuff. Could maybe be some sort of angle for it. And it's got that definitely like fuzzy, like furry texture to the clothing. So I wonder if it might just be like a texture thing we could do for the coat. Hang on. Put my face tracking back in here. Because if we open any of these like alpaca fur clothing, it kind of has that almost like mohair feeling to it almost, where it's just a little bit extra fuzzy. So I have a feeling that maybe we could go for a, whoops, get rid of this because that's just red. Like if this just had a slightly like fluffier edge to it, just if we're talking about textures, like, you know, you get like the little things where it kind of like peeks up over the edge, not in like a messy fashion, but like, you know, a little bit of an irregular edge to it would maybe be good. Let's see, like you get the little bits that come out of it. Looks a little worn, probably make you look a little more like down to earth too. But that's gonna be something that's gonna be super subtle, I have a feeling. Might not be super, super obvious. I'm using a pen that I can't even see. It's really small. Oh, it is because it's also really small. Where like if we go like this, and do an outline so I can see it. And make the line wobble a little bit. That'll feel a little fuzzier maybe, like it is made of the alpaca wool. I am really curious the more I look at this about the tulip thing, because the more I look, the more that motif is repeating, which is good design. We want repetition, and I'm definitely getting the tulip angle. I don't know what it is. Alpaca fiber doesn't have much memory. Back when I worked in a yarn store, I recommend it more for scarves and shawl, stuff that didn't need to keep its shape, but I guess it depends on the knitting crocheting technique. Ah, I see. It does seem like people who are wearing it, it is very much draped to their body, it appears. Like it's not like, what is the word I'm looking for? Oh man, what is there? There's a word in crochet and knitting where blocking. It's not, and the stuff I'm seeing people wear looks especially blocked, which I bet is related. Blocking is where you essentially reteach the fibers in something that's crocheted or knitted to be in the new shape they're in, or to be in the new shape you want them to be in. So I guess alpaca might not be great for that. It's really soft though. Ooh, well that does seem nice. I don't think I've ever owned clothing that's made of anything other than regular wool. Might be nice someday. The other thing I'm seeing also, if I look at the Warizo and other like alpacas and llamas and stuff like that, is sometimes they've got these really, really fluffy, like almost bangs. Like look at this fella. This is one of them. Look at his bangs. Do you see that? And I feel like that is something I associate very much with like the long-haired llamas and alpacas and stuff like that, is they get this really like fluffy, bushy thing on the front of their forehead that I think is cute, which might be nice. I have an alpaca wool poncho that my Peruvian friend gave me a couple years ago. It's super soft. Oh, that's so nice of them. It's cute. I want one. I love ponchos. You call those bangs? It's a mop? Hey. But this does make me, whoops, wrong person, curious about like hair texture for this, because I feel like most of the alpacas I'm seeing have a much more like rounded like hairstyle. Like, hang on, I'm gonna draw over it with not the color that the hair is right now, just so we can see the shape I'm drawing more specifically. Or they have hair that comes into a lot of like little small tufts and is therefore like really like round. We could treat this side bang, oh never mind, you can't see. Actually, you just have to trust me apparently about what it is that I'm doing. But like you could have a side profile to the bangs, or like an edge profile to the hair that is more like fluffy, small shapes. Which I guess the trouble does become, if you're mimicking the hair texture you really have as a person, that does become a little tricky as to knowing, you know, do I really want to do that, or, you know, edit it to be something else. But I think for character design purposes, being locked into what we have access to in reality isn't always helpful, unfortunately. Sometimes. Okay, short T-pose is really happening today. A lot. We're having a lot of short T-pose today. For unknown reasons. I'm gonna bring the shading back in so we can actually see it. Because that is the other thing. The hair, thankfully, does mostly have enough contrast where it's not getting lost in the face. But then, you know, if we treat the edge of these things kind of in that rounded fashion also, instead of making them straight lines, that might feel a little bit more alpaca-y also, and carrying that throughout the rest of the hair kind of fashion, where like, you know, this instead being like a little bit, like it doesn't have to be a ton, it could be relatively subtle, but I think that would be worthwhile for getting the alpaca-y read. Then for CEO with imposter syndrome, I mean, I would say that probably makes you a pretty good CEO. Most CEOs suffer from inflated ego by result of their status, unfortunately, I would say. You heard an EGism earlier. Down with capitalism. We don't have capitalism in the shroom state. What financial system do we have? Good question, but it's not capitalism, probably. Or maybe not entirely. I don't know. We haven't made a decision about this yet. One of these days we'll figure it out. But we operate on shroom currency, and I think the inflation of shroom currency is just perpetual. I did give you all credit cards for your Shroom State dollars, and I don't know how that's going yet. That was a today decision, so we'll see how that goes. The shroom market. Yeah, how is the shroom market persevering in these times? Are we in a, what do they call them? Bull and bear markets? In the Shroom State, we'll call them like a fungi or a, the opposite be, fungi or mycelium market. The mycelium market. Shroom anarcho-communism. Hell yeah, brother. I could take a little shroomy anarcho-communism. That would work for me, yeah. Think I created a rotate crash? What do you mean? You had one yap in the middle of your rotation. Fungi or Fall Guy? I don't know about that. Fall Guy is its own thing that I'm not a part of. I am not a Fall Guy. I'm not an Among Us either. I'm not a bean-shaped character. I am a Squiiji. But, oh, what was I talking about? Texture of hair. Honestly, you are mostly giving office worker for me. Ruku was saying maybe like an updo would be good. You do have a ponytail, and I understand wanting to have like the nice VTubery cascading hair, but I would propose that, like, you know, the classic office worker claw clip situation? I was talking about this before and we talked about it. I think that is such like a quintessential office worker thing, is the hair in a claw clip situation, where you kind of end up with like it kind of sticking out of the top and like the side of it a little bit. But I feel like that might be something that's kind of nice for silhouette here, is doing that, because unfortunately this is having mostly the long hair problem to some degree, which is that your ears break it up a little bit. Your silhouette's not going to be super distinct because your hair is very similar to many others, specifically in shape. And you know, the off-the-shoulder jacket does help some and does make the silhouette a little bit more interesting, but it is something. I feel like we could exaggerate the hair more through the use of a claw clip situation. And maybe you do like a half up, half down do with that, where maybe only the like top of the back of the hair is held up with it. But then having some of that hair kind of standing up in the top, maybe we can see a little bit of that claw clip in the silhouette. Maybe that could all be good things, perhaps. Hello. Hi, always cool to watch your redesigns. Thank you, I appreciate it. How long is your waitlist on VGen? So actually, finally, VGen list is going to restart probably next week. We had to put it on hold for a moment because I just couldn't access it and things were not working properly, but I am getting back to it as of next week once the holidays are over. So thankfully then at some point, but right now there are a decent amount of people in the queue. Unfortunately, because it has still been stacking up because I did not have the ability to close any of the things that were open while I was having problems with it. So. Ah! But for this design, there's some interesting layering happening here for sure. I am interested, now that I'm zooming in, to notice. I thought this shirt went all the way up the body, but it's not. This is the skin color. I am almost starting to wonder, because from a distance, I thought, you know, this white shirt was here too, and that it was under there as like a collar or something. I think there may be something happening where the colors are too similar to each other, and therefore might need a slightly different undertone. Necro Error, thank you for following. Thanks for the update. Yeah, of course. If people have tried to message me on there, the inbox on there is a disaster because I wasn't able to access any of it. And then half the messages I can't even view because they're from when it was broken. So I will be doing a call for, hello, fellas. Re-enter if you so wish. Meow. How's that window? I didn't notice it. I know. There is a pretty significant amount of skin showing. I read the collarbone as being maybe like the seam at the top of a shirt. So what I might do here is I may, just for the sake of trying it out and seeing how it works, I may try and do a color layer on here. Like, I appreciate how well the warm and cool tones are balanced here, but I feel like actually, yeah, I feel like if I tint this, it'll make it more apparent that that color is skin and not just more of this. But then honestly, kind of still, it's a little clearer, but not fully. Just because I'm still having trouble with the edge being so white and the skin being so white. There right next to it. And then also I feel like I throw off the warm and cool balance a little bit by doing this. But there's definitely a way to make that distinction read clearer. Even if it was the shaded skin tone. Yeah, honestly, maybe we just need more of the shaded skin tone in here also. Where, like, I see that we have it maybe we just need more of it, where I can see contact shadows happening maybe a little more. From like, this doesn't really have a lot of contact shadow happening in this area. You could do with more of it, and maybe like, since this isn't touching the skin, you could probably fill that in entirely. Honestly, you could just commit and fill this all in entirely, although I don't know if that might help. And then just like a little bit of that along the edge or something. I'm gonna put them like that, and then I'm gonna lighten them. So they kind of match. Do a little clean. Let's see if that helps. But this might help a little bit from a distance, just so that it's setting them apart a little more clearly. Yeah, I would say that helps a little bit, Is that necklace or window? Was not beta, apparently. I mean beta. Huh? Not sure I understand. Those are my general ideas / finds and live suggestions. Thank you, Viraku. Thank you, Viraku. Doing a little live research for us here. Live suggestions. Thinking instead of European and military details in the jacket, have references to traditional alpaca goods. Yeah. Unfortunately, one of the images you sent is an AVIF file, and my computer doesn't know what to do about that. But if we did go this route with patterning, you're right, that might be kind of nice. And you could keep the tulip aesthetic potentially, because florals are very apparent here in this. Bit busy today, so hard to go in depth. It's all good. I appreciate you doing some research for us, Riku. That's kind of you. Any amount of it is also always appreciated. Like, the fact that you guys do a little bit of helpful research while I'm working doesn't go unnoticed. Like, I appreciate it. Never expected, always appreciated. Is that what stores and stuff say? I feel like that's like one of those like corporate things people say where it's like a, I don't know, catchphrase almost? Like a corporate catchphrase. Never expected, always appreciated. But it is true. It is definitely true. But I do think patterning of this style, if we replaced the patterning on the inside of the jacket with something like that, might make the reference a little bit more direct, potentially. Yes, if our test subject here is Peruvian or a similar area with alpacas, llamas, be a wonderful addition. That's true, but we can still have we can still do cultural appreciation to some degree, even if, like, maybe is not directly as, I'm not sure. Twitter as a kind of lacing detail? Butt bugs? What do you mean by that? I don't know what you mean by that. But I see what's going on there. Let me, where's the funny little lines I drew over? There it is. That clip in the hair isn't very high contrast with the hair either, where I feel like we could use more shadows to make it more apparent in the hair. Like, give me a more apparent drop shadow, maybe, and that would help. But honestly, I feel like that clip in the hair could just be bigger. Autocorrect, treat it. Oh, yeah. Treat it as kind of a lacing detail. What do you mean a lacing detail? Like, the lacing of the almost like corset-like thing happening in the center? I'm not sure. For silhouette, I feel like this is one of those characters that has the opportunity to character design up some elements potentially, where, you know, the shoes aren't super specific to this character. The leggings, or the socks, thankfully are. Got the classic asymmetrical VTuber sock situation. And then the tulip motif is adding something to a lot of these little clips and pins. But I wonder if there's a different shoe we could use maybe also. That might be a little bit more specific to this character. We don't have a lot of crossing motifs in the character, where there's like an X down here in the shoe. Maybe we can repeat something that's somewhere else on the shoe instead. You could have like, let me cook for a second. I think I have an idea. You could have this, instead of being a cross like that, it could be repeating some of that tulip idea before, and then the shoes will be more specific, where if, like, you know, these straps are like meeting like this here, and then I haven't really drawn this in perspective quite right. And then maybe you get like a little central one where it's still functioning like as a strap, but then it's functioning in a strap that's more specific to the design. That would be kind of nice. Maybe. You know, maybe that little one could be gold or something in the center of it, and then it's referencing that stuff that's happening on the skirt area also. In a more specific way. I'm trying to think of ways we could make the silhouette more interesting though, for this character. I appreciate that the sleeves are exaggerated. I think the tail may help, having that as like an inner silhouette inside the jacket. The jacket's not too bad. I think changing some of those things about the hair might be good notes for it. Not strapped for cash when it comes to shoes. No. Spend freely. we can do whatever we want with straps. Not strapped for cash, no. Thank you, Selma. I feel like I haven't heard a Selma pun in a minute, but it's probably because I wasn't live for almost a week. I think that might be it. Oh, bye, Nilo! Have some good Snork memes as well. Thank you! I hope you have good Snork memes, and Happy New Year! Bye for now. Let me see. So, sock is okay. I feel like some of the details on it are kind of too little. But that's not the worst. And I know this is like a simplification thing, but I really feel like the fluffiness is the angle that I think will make some of these elements more specific as to what it is referencing, where that's not going to read as much as like a rabbit, maybe. And I'm trying to do this thing. This is part of my another part of my New Year's resolution, is that I am remembering that down-to-earth designs don't have to be super exaggerated. I know this. I've always known this. I have always known this. This has been in my mind all the time. I have a relatively down-to-earth design. I don't have a very character-designed outfit. I'm referencing practicality and also things that really exist. But I'm still kind of exaggerating, mostly my proportions. But, oh, I'm fighting my urge, which is saying, oh, make the ascot much bigger. Make other things much bigger, but like, I feel like that might be doing a disservice to this design, so I'm not sure. Big curly alpaca bangs. We were talking about just changing the hair texture to be a little bit curlier for it, but making it have that almost like big, giant, chunky with like a lot of depth and weight feeling to it for these front, like the front part here. Where do I have layers? Not that one, this one. Like that would be kind of nice if I get like fully rid of these lines and then remake them kind of in like the that kind of style. They'll feel a little bit chunkier maybe. Without rendering them, they're not gonna look super heavy. But there's probably a way to get them to read like they are those chunky alpaca-y ones. Big curly chingon? I don't know how to say that word, Ruku. What is that? I feel like I know what that is. CHIGNON? Oh, buns. Oh, a low bun. I feel like I haven't heard it referred to as that. Oh, what is my face tracking doing today? It's not working. Quarter or third, unsure exactly. I think I spelled it right. No, you spelled it right. I just don't know how to say it. Shingnon? Yeah, it's the rolled style one, which does seem like it would work well for something being fluffy. But then unfortunately, I feel like based on placement on the head, like none of these photos, the thing that always is telling, if you look up hairstyles, if you're Googling hairstyles for Vtuber design, take note, if not a single one of the design or images that come up as reference are head on, front on. If all of them are pretty much side view or back only, then you know it's not something that's gonna contribute maybe especially great to silhouette, unfortunately. Yeah. Chinyon? Maybe? Those are not... What? Google? Oh, wait, so is Google not right? It's Xinyan, which is scary. Oh, is this French? Is it French? It's French? Okay, I knew it. I knew it was French as soon as you said that. Happy last day of the year? Same to you, White Wolfie. Do you... Oh, chokes on spit. Oh, I know how to function as a living being, I promise. Do you prefer more of an e-girl or an I-lady aesthetic? I would say that I am actually neither. They, them. However, well, I don't know what I-lady looks like, but I'm assuming that's sort of like the iTunes, like, posters. Do you guys remember the iTunes commercials that were silhouettes? I'm assuming that's what that is, potentially. Oh, no! 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 I can't believe you do this to me! No! We are a PG stream. I admit that it is funny and I did get gotten, but we are a PG stream, unfortunately. So I will not read that. Do be careful, do be mindful. Oh man, what in the world? I can't believe it's done to me. Too much, I apologize. It's okay, it's okay. Thank you for following, but yeah, we are PG. have an all ages audience, so we don't want to do that. Didn't mean to offend. It's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Don't worry about it. I still laughed. Abducted by aliens. Thank you for following. I was gotten. Unbelievable. I also can't believe I was gotten. I tend to be the one that gets people with that kind of stuff, but not always. Apparently, usually I'm immune. But you know, Joby hasn't been around keeping it up. I took that as so at face value. I was trying to concoct like an iTunes woman type thing. I didn't figure it out. It's all right. Back to focusing. Focusing, because that's a thing I'm working on in my New Year's resolution. Joby's missing. Joby's missing, but not for very much longer. Joby landed at First Airport an hour ago, I think. And may have Snapchatted me, but I haven't seen it. Because we had to communicate via Snapchat because other communication methods did not work. Hang on, so. Lady is wearing probably a nice sweater also. Ruku, if you find the actual hairstyle that you're looking for, oh, French twist. Ah, see, here, yeah, French twist is like the hairstyle I was thinking of. Yeah, proper high-styled French twist, yes. Something like that. I was thinking of it more in like the, like, you know how office girlies like do their like claw clip hair thing? Hang on. Because this is almost, it's just like wearing a clip over it. Okay, so this is a fish. Wait, this is actually slaps. Hang on. This goes really hard, but this is not what I wanted as my example. Look at that! That's a cheat? Yeah, it is. It is. Who you draw an OC commission character? I don't know. I am doing character design critiques, so we're looking at other people's characters and providing some feedback on them. So this is Neen's character. Neen's character that we are looking at. We're making suggestions to it. But I love this clip. I don't have hair. I do not have hair, so I would have no use for this. But honestly, now that I'm seeing this, I'm like, honestly, Jubby might like something like this. I feel like that'd be a very funny gift for Jubby. But like, the claw clip situation is a very like office-y thing, and it's less work than putting your hair up. So if you're like a on-the-go, hardcore one, it's a shark, whale shark? Yeah, it's a whale shark. It's a fish in my heart, okay? I know they aren't fish technically, I know they are sharks, but in my heart, any guy that swims and has tail, fish. Assigned fish by Squiiji. But you could do like a fun claw clip situation, which is another area, as we saw here, where you can add some personality, which unfortunately for VTubers, we don't see the side of the head all that often, unless you're me, unless you're 3D. But I feel like, yeah, a cool updo might be nice to get some of that silhouette back around the head, where then maybe our side pony would contribute to silhouette in a nice way, and the bow would contribute to silhouette in a nice way. Yeah. Whale sharks are sharks and not whales. This is true. We did talk about this, yes? Wait, no. Whale sharks are whale sharks and not whales? I don't remember. Wait, are you guys misleading me? I can't recall. I feel like that's correct, but now I don't know. Fish is anything that lives in the water. They aren't mammals. Okay, so they aren't mammals. Okay, yeah, okay. We're right. Fish doesn't taxonomically exist. It's a descriptor of a common aquatic body plan. Yes, like fruits and vegetables. Exactly. Whale sharks are whales. Whale sharks are sharks. Okay, you guys are debating it. Whale sharks are sharks. Do they have cartilaginous bone or do they have bone? Sharks are older than trees. Whales are after KPG. Whale sharks have gills. Ah, okay, see, they have gills. That is the determining factor. They do have gills. The whales do not have gills because they mammals. Wait, the tail shape too? Wait, I swear I saw in an article that they're sharks. I think they are sharks. We're getting off topic. Our suggestion, potentially a claw clip and a French twist updo. That way we get your silhouette back around the face a little bit more, and you can still have a lot of hair, but it's more contained and we're getting more things out of the silhouette as a result. More interesting silhouette, yes. I like your glasses, they're cute and they are eye framing, which is nice. Does draw me to look at your face. I feel like you might want a little more contrast between your hair and your skin color, even if that is just like a stronger drop shadow maybe, or my classic, as I love to do, gradient shadow, but not required, Is an option, however. and I want more alpaca patterning. So if you are somebody who is interested in or comfortable with or any of that fashion with adding maybe a little bit of like Peruvian patterning or some of the patterning you commonly see in the alpaca sweaters of that sort, maybe good. Maybe a good option, yes. Love to pet one, that would be awesome. This reminds me of the age-old question. Are sharks sandpapery or smooth? I feel like I hear this argument all the time. I personally, you'd be surprised, I'm a mushroom. I haven't touched a shark before. I don't think they'd go well for me if I had to make an educated guess. But do you think sharks are smooth or sandpapery? Like smooth, like almost like slimy-esque. They're smooth, I've pet nurse sharks. Oh, okay, so maybe there's a variety. They're smooth? Really? People swear that they're like sandpapery. Smooth like stingray. I have touched stingrays before. Smooth as sandpaper. Wait, smooth as sandpaper. Great, that doesn't answer my question. Under the water, they're smooth. Okay. Had a couple. Some are smooth, some are rougher. Wait. You guys are... Wait, you've touched multiple sharks? How do you touch multiple sharks in a lifetime? What are you doing? How are you getting to touch sharks? You're aware, right? E.g. of what? I am not aware of sharks? I have not touched sharks. That's the whole point here. I want to know. I haven't touched a shark. At touch pools at aquariums. Dang, my aquariums don't have anything like that. My aquariums, we did get to feed some little cow nose rays, and that was kind of cool and fun and cute. Wait, this is a bit, e.g. There's a running joke online about sharks being... Wait, are you all misleading me? Am I getting gotten? What's happening? Get good aquariums? What do you mean? I thought this was like an actual debate, or is this a bit that I've fallen for? Have I fallen for a bit? What? Lungs are an ancestral trait in fish, but its breathing function was lost, became a swim bladder. That's interesting. It's a Tumblr joke? Wait, how is it a Tumblr joke and I don't know it? I feel like I know all of those. What? Dang, okay, I get gotten twice in the last like 10 minutes maybe, I guess. Shark scales are made out of teeth. I don't know if I believe that, Indirium. Why would they have teeth on the outside? That doesn't add up to me. It's classic, shark are smooth as hell in all directions. I don't know that one. What? A rare old Tumblr joke I'm not familiar with. That one I just guess I never crossed paths with. I usually know all the old Tumblr jokes, but I don't know that one. Smooth lions are eating me? What? What are we talking about? I think I've lost everyone. We gotta come back. We gotta grade this model. Oh, you know what I didn't do? Hang on, and none of you stopped me. What did we forget to do, Shoemates? Shoemates, what did we forget to do? What did we not do here today? We forgot something. We got 2 hours into stream, and then just went immediately into critiquing. Ladder, you didn't do that. But there's something else we missed also. Before we even should have been looking at this character, we missed something. Something very important. Yeah, yes, correct. Not PNGs. That also is a thing that is potentially going to occur. Silhouette, no, it is rubric. The rubric is in fact the thing I am missing currently. Oh! I didn't even open it. I didn't even open the rubric. What am I doing? Rookie Squiiji hours. What is happening? I am off my game. I took like a week off streaming and I forgot. And no one reminded me. This is the second time this has happened. We forgot rubric since we yapped for 2 hours. Exactly. This is probably the latest into stream rubric I have like probably ever done. Oopsie. Whoopsie. Oopsies. Whoops. Sorry. It's okay. We'll do it now. I bet you guys thought you escaped it. I bet you guys are so tired of having to hear the rubric. Well, you're gonna hear it at least one more time before the year ends. This is, at bare minimum, I guess the 23rd time you've heard the rubric, and I'm not even counting any of the, like, game design streams. Yeah. Rubric cited, timestamp 3 hours, 4 minutes. Oh, latest in-stream rubric ever, probably. So, here's our rubric for Vtuber Design. We already started looking at one of them, but this is the metrics I use to grade based on to try and keep things as fair and unbiased as possible. We try and be objective as best as we can, but I do have a category where I get to be a little bit subjective and have opinions, because I can't be helped. So, categories: color palette, silhouette, complexity versus clarity, focal points, concept, and motifs. For full points, in color palette, you need a cohesive, interesting color palette that works well at a distance, no clarity problems, We should be able to discern all your colors from each other, probably. I shouldn't be slapping you with color layers. You can't look at the row that is labeled silhouette. It is not allowed, but I can see it because I see all. I live in your walls, and therefore, I don't know if you knew this, I must have X-ray vision because I'm keeping a close eye on you, and I can still see what this row says, even if you can't. Silhouette. 4 full points in silhouette. You need to have a silhouette that is unique, interesting, and easily identifiable. Just from itself alone. I should be able to look at the silhouette and go, aha, that's Crazy Ollie. I can look at that and go, that's Picora. That's Gura. I should do the same for you. Should be the case. You should have good positive negative space, and if I were to draw a ladder on top of you, drawing a line at every horizontal division of space, it should form a ladder we can't climb. All-time low? What? All-time low, 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 low. No, we're not gonna have an all-time low. I still have another hour. I still have a whole other hour. Don't worry. We're not Gamba today. Wow! Not Gamba today because I knew it would be too small of numbers for us to actually make an accurate guess on how many I'd get through. So no Gamba today. Okay, complexity versus clarity. 2 characters is the low though. It's not, usually the lowest I have as an option I think is 4. And I'm not screwing up my metrics. This is only a half stream. I'm not goofing up my metrics. You guys really, 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 really want Gamba. I will let you have Gamba, but I am not. I feel like it'd be a weird one for Gamba. There's not many options. Our options are gonna be 2, 3, and 4 probably. Complexity versus clarity. For focal points, the model needs to be well balanced. The details should support the concept and focal points and shouldn't be excessive. I should be able to turn you into a marketable plush. If I cannot, no points probably. For focal points, the focal points should be well executed. As a VTuber, the most important part of you is your face. Despite what some may think, it is how we make a connection with our audience, and we want an upper half focus as far as quantity of detail and placement of detail goes. So bear these in mind for focal points. 4. Concept and motifs. You should have a concept that is clearly and creatively presented in the design with supportive motifs. If you are just you but blue, that is okay. I will not take off points for that because that is still technically a concept. But if you have a concept, if you are an alien of some sort, and I cannot tell that that's an important thing to you, maybe not points. I will also give 1 bonus point for each of these categories, which are super compelling, unique, or otherwise well-executed concepts, unique, exciting art styles, or if I just like it. I do just like it sometimes. Yes. And then I put you on the fridge. I should have counted how many fellows are on the fridge, but I did not. But there's our rubric. We did not do a ladder here. Let me turn off the miscellaneous things I did. We talked about silhouette, but we didn't actually check the silhouette, so I will do a silhouette check also. So, here's the silhouette. Honestly, unfortunately to some degree. Oh, Jelly Belly, thank you for following. Unfortunately to some degree, silhouette is not specifically all that distinct in and of itself the way it is. If you make the hair texture maybe a little fluffier, so it's not as similar to a lot of other VTubers who have it, that might make you a little more distinct. I like the mug for it, which is kind of funny. The coat is helping some, but I feel like the coat and the hair are really just kind of obscuring most of it without adding enough to make up for it. So I would reconsider hair texture and hairstyle a little bit. I feel like there could be more done with the shoes too, but I don't want to make you super exaggerated, but I will continue to ponder a way perhaps that we could make the shoes more distinct. Then I'll do a little ladder. Let me get a straight line here. Got it. I was watching other Tuber do fashion reviews earlier and brain farted. That's okay. You're not. I appreciate all the shroommates who remind people of my pronouns. I'm not super zealous about it because I know a lot of people just don't know, which happens. But I appreciate the shroommates giving kind reminders, and do be aware I will never be mad at you if you goof it up unless you're doing it on purpose. We all make mistakes. I goof up. I misgender myself in my head sometimes. It happens. What are you gonna do? So let's see. These are kind of contributing, that kind of contributes. This all being too similar in color, I'm not getting a lot of contribution, but maybe because of that dividing line there, I'd count it. Top of the shoulders and the ascot and the chin. If we're pretending this is flat, the glasses would. The hair kind of merges to the face a little too much. And then like the ears. So let me go like that. Ladder. We could do a little ladder launch. You know, instead of having fireworks for New Year's, we should all throw ladders into the air. That sounds really safe and fun, right? but then you don't have to scare people's dogs, and it's self-contained, and then any damage done to it is kept localized to just you, and you're not scaring all the poor people in your neighborhood by setting off fireworks. Have I mentioned to you all that my least favorite part of New Year's is they all set off fireworks? I live somewhere where I am bad at differentiating fireworks and gunshots, and scary. Dogs have been okay with fireworks? Hey, that's pretty good. That's honestly pretty lucky. I feel like, unfortunately, most dogs are not so chill with fireworks. My cats don't like them. We lived on top of a mountain, and the cats did not like it. That's why I use all pronouns, can't get misgendered that way, half joke. You know, honestly, fair. That works, yeah. I'm a non-binary character, I've accidentally misgendered both he and she before. It happens. It happens to the best of us. I do it all the time to myself. I've accidentally done it to other people too. We are just human. I say we, I'm not. I am Mushroom, but you are all just human. It just happens. Only human after all. This is off topic, but what was the device that calibrates your screens to have the same colors? Because after we looked at my VTuber, I realized the colors on my tablet are more light than on the computer. Ah, so I have, I believe it's called a colorimeter. I may be mistaking it with a chem word. I'm picking it up as we speak to look at it. I have a Spider 5 Pro Advanced Monitor Calibrator. So you might just want to look for a monitor color calibrator. Potentially, maybe. That's what it is, yes. Yeah. For me, I'm wondering if it's a gunshot, if it's fireworks. Gunshots sound very distinctive to me. When you live in a city or in like really open rolling hills, sometimes it can be hard to tell because the way they echo is different because of scale of how much, you know, black powder and all that's being used. So sometimes it's hard to tell, but not bad. Most of us are animal humans, that's true. Oh, hello! Hi, Prowler! Hi, Prowlers, fellas! Crewmates, we've been raided. You know what to do. Rotate! Prowler is easing back into streaming with weekly streams. Oh, nice! Speaking of animal humans, Prowler, animal human, potentially. I hope you had a nice ease back into your weekly stream. For those of you who are not familiar, I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. And I have a ladder on my screen right now, but we were looking at character designs, providing some critiques for them. Rotates in spirit, we appreciate your rotation in spirit. You can free rotate though, which is making my neck rotate 360. But welcome in, fellas. What were you up to, Prowler? I know you've been, from time to time, doing some art and some coding, among other things. How was stream? I hope it was well. Yep, there you go. That's also a free rotation method. Yep. Now we're doing spins and, yep, many things. Hi, Cozy Hermit. What were you all up to? I'm looking at a ladder, and you guys are welcome to launch ladders at me as well, if you have thoughts about whether or not this is a ladder you would climb or not. We've got a channel point redeem for it. If you so wish. But today was silly 3D coding stream. Felt so retro and I'm learning so much. Ooh, 3D coding stream. What does that entail? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, 3D coding as in, like... For me, 3D coding is when I'm coding miscellaneous nonsense in Blender or in Unity. What were you coding in? I'm intrigued. 3D modeler in me is interested. You can't see me emoting with my face because I've been taken over by an orb, but I am kind of doing like an eyeball look. Designing a 3D world with HTML, CSS, and JavaScript? 3D rendering using HTML and CSS? What? Huh? Prowler, can I make you pay art tax? I want to know what that looks like. Prowler, would you care to pay an art tax and share with us what you were working on? I'm intrigued. I want to know what that means. Yeah, I'll get a screenshot. Yes! Art snacks for us. Thank you. CSS has rotate 3D. I have never used those functions in CSS. That is wild. Thank you for ladder, Decadent D. I would call this, yes, a dangerous ladder. I would think so, yeah. Art tax, art tax. I should make a emote of that so you guys can chant efficiently. Surprisingly, no one in my neighborhood has been shooting fireworks yet. I know, usually with like the 4th of July and stuff like that, they start a couple days early here, but so far so good. I haven't heard any yet. Technically they're outlawed in the borough I live in, so they shouldn't occur, but I don't know. Chant. Yes, new chant has dropped. We can chant for art tax from people, as long as we don't scare them. I think we scared someone once, unfortunately, and I feel kind of bad about it. I've been thinking about it. We gotta be nice about asking for art tax. We like art tax because we like to snoop. We like to see what other people are up to and give them a little shout out so people can see, you know, a little bit of like a lasting thing to, you know, remember about someone. Helps you stick in the mind a little better, yeah. Can I post a link? Absolutely. If it is things that aren't Twitter or Discord or Blue Sky, it might get yoinked by Moobot, but I can still open it anyway. I will find it. Moobot will just yell. Go for it. No fires here yet either, which is nice. All right, fingers crossed, knock on wood for me, all of you, please. I would like them to not do it until midnight on New Year's. Okay, I will accept the yoink. Oh, yep, there you go. Moobot has yoinked. Oh yeah, Imgur, that's fine. Will open. Let's see. Hang on, I may have to copy paste it. Hang on. Got it. Whoa, wait, hang on, huh? What? Wait. You're building a building in HTML? I'm confused. I see that everything's numbered. What has possessed you to do this? What possessed you to do this? Because to me, this is like a terrifying feat and also probably the coolest website ever. Like, if you needed to get a job in coding and we're like, hey, I need a job in like website design. Here's my rotatable world that is my resume and also my like personal website. Huh? What? It rotates. We love rotation here. That's literally the plan. Oh my god, that's so cool. You're so cool. What the heck? Prowler's a wizard gone mad with power. Honestly, yes. I love using power for evil. I love using power for evil. And when I say evil, I just mean like doing the thing people wouldn't expect you to do with the tool you have. I love this. This is fun. It'll double as a stream background. Want to implement shadows to make it work for any time of day or weather. I don't even want to fathom how shader technology and lighting works in 3D CSS. I'm really curious to know how you're doing this because I know some CSS. What'd you say? It was also what was it? JavaScript? Question mark? I don't remember what languages you said. I know some CSS and HTML. I mostly know Python. But I'm very intrigued. This is wild. I know a little C#. Yeah, wait, actually, is the C# I know C#? Hang on. I'm asking myself questions now. I know a bunch of really surface level coding that is needed for shader stuff in Unity. But this is interesting. Prowler, I will be very intrigued to see where this goes. Hell yeah, full speed ahead. I'll be rooting for you on this one. This is crazy. CSS is an HTML derivative. Yes, I do know that. I know that. That's a style. We usually use CSS as style sheets, at least in my applications. It's just nicer for art. But I'll be rooting for you. I'll be intrigued to see how this goes. I'll have to check back in for this one. I love snooping on projects because then I'm like, oh, ooh, interesting. But here, I do a little grade. Python is 71 times slower than C. I know Python's really slow, but unfortunately Python is the language used for so many things that I have to do. I have to use Python so much. Python is everywhere. It was the practical one for me. I had to learn it because some of the programs I used needed a little bit of it. But here, let me grade Neen. We're getting through our first Vtuber Design Critique, and we are 3 hours and 20 minutes into stream. New record for me. But there's a reason. There's a reason. We did year in review. Hang on. Multiply. Okay, so color palette. We didn't actually make any color palette suggestions other than a couple clarity things. I think your shirt and your skin tone are maybe a little too similar, similarly with your hair. Maybe a little contrast there. For silhouette, I think your hair and jacket are kind of obscuring you a bit, so I would say we were talking about changing your hair silhouette a little bit, and that could be to your benefit. Potentially also changing a little bit of the jacket silhouette to be more fluffy or alpaca hair could be nice and make it a little more specific. But I wouldn't take a ton of points off for that. The silhouette's not bad, it's just not as distinct as maybe it needs to be. We're also saying things about your ears for that also. Same point. Snack, I will eat. I have white chocolate covered popcorn, which is really, really good, and I will eat some of it. Whoa, sorry, exorcism moment. Mobile hotspot, I admire your dedication to being here. that you're using your mobile hotspot to watch me, but that also sounds horrible. I hope that works. And its syntax is quite ugly. Oh no, I fully agree with you. The syntax is awful, I don't like it. I like CSS, I love CSS. CSS is one of those ones I don't forget. I forget Python despite using it more constantly. I forget Python all the time. I need to learn Python because I'm making a VN. Probably have to report it to RenPy eventually because Twine is starting to get overwhelmed. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. I wish you luck. Yap. Oh, are you yapping or do you want snack? Do you want me to share my white chocolate covered popcorn with you? Here, come here. Come here, Salma. Come here. Come here, Amber. Come here, Metal. Come here. I know you want a snack. Lady Danger, Ren, Selma, come on. There we go. Push the line. Push the line. True mates, come get your snack. Ow! Ooh! Ow! Ow! There's a kernel! Ow! That hurt. My snacks are attacking back. Why? I ate a stale cookie earlier. Oh, that hurt. And it's like, this is Pirate's Booty type popcorn. You know what I'm talking about? Where it's like the air popped ones that usually don't have any kind of like shell or anything on them. Oh, that hurts. There was just a like whole kernel inside of one of them, like unpopped. Oh, my tooth. Ow. Ouchie. Fish cracker wouldn't do that. You know, you're so right. A fish cracker would never do that to me, and I can't believe I'm eating something other than fish cracker right now. As has been proven in my neurodivergence, this is why I don't branch out. This is why I eat fish cracker. Fish cracker never betrays me. However, my two other snacks I attempted today for variety, you know, they say variety, it's the spice of life. No, false. Variety is the pain and suffering of EG, apparently. Variety is the cause EG injury and discomfort of life. If I could live every single day the same way, I'd be okay with it. I like routine. I like my fish crackers because they always taste the same, and my friendship has now been ended with this entire box of popcorn that I have. No way. Ow. Hotel since hurricane season. Oh man! I hope things are going okay for you since hurricane season. Dang. Variety is the ghost pepper of life? Yeah, potentially. Ow. Hey, EG, is it okay if I ask where I am in the critique list? I will check at the end of stream, so remind me at the end, but yes. I gotta critique at least one more, or I will not get through. But I will check at the end, I'll open the form. Oh, man. Oof. Oh, wait. Oh, uh-oh. Ooh, I got myself in the cheek. Ooh. Oh, no wonder it hurts. I think I bit my cheek in it, too. Ouchie. Okay, we'll deal with that later. That's a problem for later, Squiiji. Complexity versus clarity. You're well balanced. I have questions about it. Wait, is this the first one to stream? It is. We did do things before. We did prior look at my year in review and talk about some holiday things that I did. Yeah. First time I heard you say fish crackers, I thought you were talking about fish-flavored crackers. See, we had this big conversation over the holidays also to confirm that my sister and I are the only people in our family who call them that. Our parents don't even call them that. She is the only one who understands me. Complexity versus clarity. Honestly, it's fine. It'd be marketable plush, pretty okay. You need a little more definition from some shadows, but I took the points off here for it. For focal points, the glasses do draw me to your face quite effectively. I'll give you points for that, don't worry. Fish biscuit. We should invent some Squiiji fish-flavored crackers. I don't know what all goes into getting food approved by the FDA, but I'm strong. I persevere. I'm sure I could figure it out. Concept and motifs. I think we need to do a little bit of editing to make sure it's clear that you're an alpaca. The mug is a really great hint, though. And I want to know what the tulip thing is. So we can push alpaca and llama a little more. And I want to know what the tulip angle is and what you're the CEO of, because I think those are important to our understanding of you as a character. Jackhammer Sunday, thank you for following. Physically fine, had a tree in my house from Helene, but no one was hurt, so all good. Oh, I'm glad everybody's okay. The hurricanes are scary. I live somewhere Granted, I didn't live in the South, but I lived somewhere where we'd get the really crazy rain aftermath, and it would, like, fully lift people's houses and carry them down the street sometimes, or, like, just crazy floods and power outages. I am so sorry. I hope things get better from it. But I'm glad everybody's okay. I hope your house gets to be cooler by the result of repairing from the tree. Like, you get to build, like, a fun extension or cool roof. Yeah. Me and my siblings like to call fish correctors pescaditos, which is fishies. Ah, okay, because pesca? Fish? Question mark? I don't remember my Spanish very well. So while I type that, that's okay, don't worry. Bonus points. I did like your design and put you in the fridge, though. So what do we have? 2, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9 out of 10? Pesca, like pescatarian. Oh, okay, pesca. Interesting. Pescaditos. There you go. Took a while to get through grading too. Hey, shh. Do not point out my yapping. One day you guys will have to stage a yappervention, but it's not today. Did I say 9 out of 10? I think. For some reason that doesn't feel like it's mathing, but I think it is. Ooh. Pescado is fish. Oh, pescado is fish. See, that's what I was trying to think of. You're right. There we go. Pescado is fish. That's why I couldn't think of it. When there's key jingle redeem, I demand no cooldown. And you guys will just perpetually jingle keys at me. I think it would just be constant. Maybe. I'll think about it. As an option. Lost your thumb drive, never found it? Oh, okay, good. There you go. Quick turnaround on that anime. I'm glad you found it. Oh, there we go. Okay. I thought my closed captions weren't working. Second! We have our second fellow for stream. We have Kawi Koi, and I'm not sure I'm saying that right. Kawi Koi? They, them. Koliru, maybe? Koi Fish Dragon, yes. Cat Encino, thank you for subscribing with Prime. I hope you enjoy getting to rotate. And you only get one of those Prime subs a month, so I'm honored to use it for me. Thank you. Welcome to Shroommates. Really like the deep reds in this one. Yeah, there is something about this one where I like a model that is just ever so slightly creepy. I like a little slightly creepy model. And this has that for me where something about, I think, the tattoo under the eye and the way the face is kind of obscured, the red corners to the mouth and the red on the forehead. It's really giving me a little bit of that like quiet, unsettling vibe, but I like it as a result. It makes me intrigued. It makes me think there's something, you know, beneath the surface of this one. You know, we're only just scratching the surface of the water and an understanding of this character. I'm making fish allegories, maybe, or metaphors. Yay, you guys are still rotating. Yippee, rotation! Giving Porcelain Doll a little. It is, I think, because there are eye highlights, but I feel like this really super centered eye highlights are contributing to it, potentially. But it is interesting. I enjoy that aspect of it, where it kind of has this, they kind of have this cold, I keep saying it, and I'm referring to it as in the design, not it as in calling a person it, and I fear that one day I maybe have misunderstood. They have this really cool, like, I would believe that they are, you know, a dragon and wise beyond their years because they almost seem unapproachable in a way. They feel a little bit off-putting, but in that sort of like elder dragon-esque situation. Now you can rotate, yay! Love that that's a Koi Dragon legend background. Is that what this is? These are ... dots next to them, which I'm not sure. Maybe they had like labels to them, so I'm not sure. What a lovely design, right? Right. I will say, I don't know if I'm getting dragon from just looking at the design. I see from the little thing hanging on the waist that that's what's going on. That's where this is. And I'm guessing that this is on the back of the clothing. That's what that like rotation is. And I think this is the symbol that's on the chest. And maybe, nope, it's not the same one under the eye. Koi fish turn into dragon when crossing a magical gate. Yes, I have heard the story of it. But I feel like, you know, this has the dragon elements that make it clear this is also dragon, which I think is just the long whiskers. I feel like we need something in reference to those whiskers, perhaps, on this character for us to get at that. Looks like it's on the front of the coat. Oh, it is. It's on the front of the coat, too. I was assuming, because see how it has the, like, whoop, that meant it was on the back, too, maybe. But that is a good hint. What about the waterfall connection? I do get a little bit of waterfall from maybe the way that the pants are. When scaling waterfall, looks like it on the front of the coat. Front of the coat has scales on it, yeah, which I do see for the koi. The thing for me that isn't reading as clearly is the dragon part. Like I know the story. I know the, what is it? It's not a myth. What is what I'm looking for? Where is it? The tail, I guess? The T-A-L-E? Not tail, but T-A-L-E of the koi fish becoming that. But yeah, horns, maybe. This fella, the little charm, doesn't have horns. But it does have the long whiskers, which makes me wonder if there could be a situation where it might be nice to, like, they don't have to be like super obvious, but maybe you have like hair that almost comes down like those, and then like, you know, can kind of meander and then like sit behind the shoulder or something, where it might just be like a subtle little interesting thing for the silhouette maybe, and then it's referencing that little charm that's on the waist, and might also get us a step closer to thinking a little deeper of, oh, fish, okay, there's something else going on here as well, maybe. Legend? Oops. Oh, legends. Legend might be a good word for it also. Folklore? Yeah, I couldn't think of the right word for it. Tail works. Gravity defying gravity. Speaking of gravity, I saw Wicked yesterday. It was a good movie. I like movies, I like musicals generally. There were some bits of it that were a little cartoony for me, but I liked it generally. So I might say to add that, because one of the things I think about this design is that for as much as I do enjoy it for the most part, I'm not sure it has the most distinct silhouette ever. Because the clothing, we talk about this sometimes, is very vertical and doesn't have a lot of visual weight. However, whoops, that's not the color I wanted. The tail is adding visual weight to the bottom, but see how we're really vertical? When we go like that, you can see there's not much to the silhouette other than the tail that is especially distinct. My legs. Whoop. Do a little stretch situation. There's also facial hair, not enough VTubers with facial hair. Is there facial hair? I didn't see it. Hang on. Is there? Are we talking about adding facial hair? I don't think this fella has facial hair though. Which we could treat as whiskers, but I don't think that's the kind of vibe this person is going for. Yeah, they are clean shaven. That's right, could have Eastern Dragon noodle? Huh? What do you mean? No, I mean you could incorporate the whiskers as facial hair. Oh. You could, but I'm going to make a guess based on the way that this face is drawn, the art style chosen here, that they're not aiming for like the kind of vibe that adding facial hair would give. They're kind of going for like a little bit of like shonen-y, like, you know how, well, it's not very bishoujo, but like a little shonen-y hair could have a couple of whiskers on it. Yeah, that's why I was thinking about having maybe some cascading whiskers that are like draped over the shoulders, because this design is emphasizing sort of like lower weight and longness, which gives it a little bit of like a solemn look. Yeah, but shonen, androgyny, yes. Bangs would come down and looks like dragon whiskers. Maybe. Could be an option, but this is emphasizing sort of this like heavy feeling of dark colors on the lower part of the design. Everything's kind of cylindrical, but there is a little bit more weight to the bottom edges of things. Makes the fella feel very solemn. They're very solemn. And I think having something like the whiskers cascade a little bit might be good for it. Have some hair whiskers, it looks like they're just very close into the neck. They do have the little like hair wispies that come out the side of the neck. I have them, as I say, like you can see them. But they're not super apparent. Mo equals mustache. Oh, I see, okay. I'm not sold on my potential solution of it, but I think that there could be an incorporation avenue for the whiskers that'd be good. Didn't we get stuck trying to do this before? No, maybe if we just had like that in the hair, maybe? Yo, ma! Thank you for following. Time to exaggerate? Yeah, potentially. I love me some exaggeration. But, like, you could do something like that to reference the whiskers also, maybe, where it's just two little, like, hair sprigs. We did get stuck, yeah, on a feminine VTuber dragon trying to figure out how to do whiskers for her. Or, I don't remember pronouns, but for them, at least. But there are some options that I think might be good for giving us a little more hint of dragon. Face tattoo means river god. Ah, okay. I don't know how to read Japanese, so good to have some of you guys who can read it for me. Would have done long hair bits. Could do long hair bits. I just made them small and close to the head. Could do like long hair bits that are kind of sitting in front. Like this perhaps. This is almost giving, cause doesn't, what's his face, Honkai Star Rail and his Imbibier, whatever, what is that called? Mythic Help. What is the dragon man? Daniel. What do you call his other thing? His dragon form. I feel like he has these like two long, Imbibitor Lunae. Yeah, that version. Nvidia? No, what? No, not Nvidia. What? I feel like he has like a similar thing happening where he's got these like two long hairs that come down that may be referencing the dragon whiskers. Dan Hang, that man. Imbibitor, yes. Lunae. Dan Hang, Imbibitor Lunae. I am such a good knower of Honkai Star Rail things. He's only a character I have and is part of the story, and I've critiqued his design and also ranked him. One day I'll know what his name is. You guys just call him Daniel so much, I couldn't remember. But yeah, so that's maybe another option, is having long little like pieces in the front. He has, let me see. Yeah, also has two long pieces of hair in the front that I read as almost being like dragon whiskery, despite still being his hair color. So that could be a potential option. Oh, face tracking. Hello. Come on, fix. There we go. Imbibitor, does that mean one who imbibes? I don't know what imbibing is. I don't know what imbibiting is. Imbibity boppity boo. To be a little fairy godmother about it. But I think that might be a nice option. I enjoy the scaling. I am just wondering, for exaggeration purposes, we're emphasizing long and like heaviness in silhouette. The hand is also fully like darker in a glove. Ooh. I'm wondering if we could like make these almost have just like a little bit of a wider silhouette to exaggerate that weight. These are the pants that if Billy was here, Billy would say these look like Terra Kingdom Hearts pants, which is because Terra's pants in Kingdom Hearts do reference these real existing kinds of pants. Imbibe is drink. Oh, so that man likes drinking. Cheers, I've had a sippy of water. What about long dangling red earrings? Ooh, see, that's also potentially a good idea. Could also do long earrings. I'd have to figure out quite how I'd want to do that, but you could also have like a long, like, you know how there's like those like tassel type earrings I've seen before? Could also have like a long like tassel-y type earring where like, you know, maybe they're not the same height. Maybe you have one that's longer than the other is, so that way we're not doing so much of that red overlap, but like that could be an interesting angle that is getting similar shape, but not taking the same thing. Wait, you're still live? Hi, Ree! We talked about food earlier, Ree, and they were all like, where's Ree? We're summoning Ree. We had beans and tapioca and grill master and butter extract. We were like, we said all of the snacks and we did not summon Ree, the snacker of us all. I was at the Spy Museum. Oh my gosh, what? That sounds cool. What is a Spy Museum? Callie, I'm glad you like the fish. Loves to stay hydrated. There you go. How pretty the dragon charm at the waist is would look great as like an earring or something. That's true. Could have some like more delicate or like pretty type like charms almost. I was making them red because the dragon itself down here, which I believe is probably going to be like the dragon form of this fella, is that color. But I don't think it would have to be. But these I think may all be good ideas for a potential addition to silhouette and also addition to our understanding of the character and the backstory just by looking. I was exaggerating some of the shape at the bottom, not a ton, but just enough to give it a little more weight. And this is one of those things where I'm like, oh, okay, you're a god character. The shoes. Do I have the right word? Hang on. No, that's the sash. What are the shoes called? What are the shoes called? I can't think of what the shoes are called. Oh man. But have you seen the ones that are way tall, that are super tall? stylish shark whale person. Tabi, yes, Tabi. Could have like super exaggerated like tall Tabi. Gaeta, maybe. The sandals that are in this outfit, the shoes. It could have like really like nicely exaggerated tall ones also, if we're contributing to that sort of like bottom weighting thing we're having in the design. And that kind of gives a bit of like that ethereal or like practiced patience. Like, you know, this person has to walk much more carefully because their shoe is so much more extreme, but it gives us sort of the like almost elegance that I feel like there's some of in this design. And also is exaggeration. I love exaggeration. And then you could say, oh, okay, yeah, like, cool, we can put a little bit of like the fish scaling on the bottom of it or something, maybe. Or character design up the shoes a little bit, maybe. Could be a good option. Just for some added interest, maybe. I think we're off to a good start. I just want exaggeration opportunities here. Kind of a dragon talon detail on the platforms. Oh, that's also true. What do dragon talons look like on this style of dragon? I'll have to look. Let me see. Hang on. Whoop, face tracking. Like this character? I do also like this character. I picked it for this very reason. I like it. Lizard-like claws? Do they all have lizard-like claws? Am I misremembering? Maybe they do. And I don't want to add a color to the palette, so maybe I'll pick white for that and give it a try. Because I think, yeah, most of the metal here I think is this like white or silvery color. I may have to make it the color of the socks so we can see it against the white background though. And then you could have like talons. This might be a little funny. Maybe I don't need to exaggerate it quite like that. You could have like, to figure out how to make it not silly. Lizard, raptor kind of claws. I feel like that's kind of silly almost. Maybe it's because I made them so long that it feels silly, but I feel like that almost feels a little too unserious for this. And it may just be the way I'm executing it that is feeling silly. But I don't have a grand other idea on how to execute it, other than if I were to make it be like it's standing on them, where like this one goes down and is touching the ground, and then this one is down, and actually that's probably the better way of doing it. Hang on. Get rid of those. Hang on, I talked myself through it and now I have the answer. Almost! Thank you for following. Holding the heel of the shoe, like the guardian holding buildings, home, pearls, baby creature. What? Oh, I don't understand Twitch. Welcome back. 6 months with the shroom. I mean, dang, yes, you better mean that. You better mean that. Got a permanent job in retail? Something at least? Hell yeah! We will celebrate to something, yes. Got to get the job that gives you the shmoney so you can pay for the foods to eat. I'm proud of you. Thank you for resubscribing also. I appreciate you use your Prime sub for me. Welcome back. Give him Tengu sandals with only 1 raise support. Could. I was thinking for a second about like if I made like really long, like claw-like supports for it. Hang on, these ones have to be on the side and then there'd be 1 long one on the back. For like this could be interesting, and I probably like slope them in a lot more so that it really feels like you're standing on like a really small point. We could do Tengu ones also, which would be, if I'm remembering how Tengu ones work, that's where they have all the little things underneath. That's the like clawed-like bottom, right? Potentially. Either way, that's scary to walk on. Yeah, I feel like adding some little moments of that little bit of scariness are good. Honestly, me bald with just the glasses is kind of slay, aside from the fact that like I go like this. Hi. Can pass my hand between my glasses and my head. Levitation magic. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Oh, my glasses, they're flying away. Help, shroommates, help! Catch my glasses before they fly away. Ooh, whoa. Either way, scary to walk on, yeah. Practicing for New Year's Eve. Oh, I see. I'm levitating? Yes, you can levitate. Thank you for the ladder. I'll catch it. I'll bring it back down. And the budget for Vtuber merch. Hell yeah, that also. But fun little dragon claw aspect, maybe. For shoe, might be kind of cool. I feel like it could be good. What else would I think for this design, perhaps? We're adding more things that feel a little bit more dragony. We're adding things to give it more weight in the silhouette. I feel like the tail could be more exaggerated in shape. I get that the shape is going for like triangles, sharp, a little bit intimidating, a little bit scary almost. But let me get like a koi tail. Because you could do the same thing by making it kind of broken up, but I feel like with a koi, there's like a top fin, or like a side fin maybe. I just feel like I want more almost. We're like, you know, if maybe the side fin was down, like down here we could see it, and it's contributing to silhouette too. I know that's not quite what the side fins on a koi fish look like. Seems like some of them don't always have the side fins like that. But kind of, maybe, just a little more. Maybe for the dragon claw shoes, have the claws go over the tips of the shoe and not into the bottom of the shoe would look more comfortable. Potentially. This was for Tengu style, which I believe they're underneath. But I'm not sure if I remember properly. Looks like an orca tail at first. Yeah, it is what koi tails kind of look like, but I think the thing we're missing for reading this as a koi fish is the spotting pattern that we associate with koi fish. Where it doesn't have to be super dark or anything, but you could still have some of the like amorphous sort of shapes that koi fish tend to have on the tail. I guess if you've ascended into a dragon, maybe those shapes don't stay. But I feel like we just need some of those like big like shapes that are sort of like that in order to give us the koi fish element of it. Maybe that'll feel a little bit too whimsical, but I think that would push us away from reading as whale shark, maybe? Is this the dragon Gyarados is based on? Oh, yeah, you know what? I didn't even, wait, whoa, wait. Whoa, I'm learning, I'm realizing, I'm making connections. That would make sense because Magikarp is a carp, which a koi is a carp, and that legend turns into a dragon, which is, wow. Huh. Yeah, I didn't realize that one. Wow, that's great. Squiiji learning right now. Yeah, that is what it is. Ha! More you know. I've told you guys before, I'm not always quick with it. And its thing is it can jump. Oh my god, okay. Hang on. I am the latest to this party, perhaps, of figuring that out. But in my defense, I've never had a Gyarados on my team. If that counts for anything. EG is today years old. Yeah, what am I? I am today years old. 2 days before the new year. It is almost 2025, and I've just learned the lore of why Magikarp and Gyarados are the way they are. I didn't really question it before, but now I really understand it much more. Interesting. But yes, maybe more koi-like patterns on the tail. The striations being so straight is interesting. The scale, see, the problem is that it is mimicking what a koi looks like quite well, for all intents and purposes. I feel like maybe if we're going for some of those elements, we could like, because you know how some koi fish have like the really like ornate ends to their tails, and this might push it away from looking like other fish as well, is if we give it like that sort of ornate end to the tail where the fins have a little bit longer at the tips, maybe? Not sure. And then same deal on like this one where it comes like that. Perhaps. Like, you know what I'm talking about, right? Making little ends more frilly might help look a little more whimsical. I don't think this is looking for whimsical, but I think we're just looking for things that make it less potentially shark and more specifically koi. And like, you know, maybe for the scales that are on the clothing, maybe we have clusters of more than one color of scale. So then we get, you know, first cluster is that color, next cluster is this color. That way we're getting sort of the idea, and then maybe you have a cluster that's like really dark ones. Because koi fish usually have a little bit of a multicolor thing happening to them, and I think that might push it in that direction, yeah. Iridescent bits might be hard to do in 2D. Oh, you can absolutely do iridescent. You absolutely can. It's all in the rendering, but that could be nice also for it. Give it sort of that ethereal vibe to it, yes. Do they have fish friends? Maybe, potentially. We don't know much about this fella's lore. Oh wait, we didn't even finish reading this. Design's based off of koi fish dragon. We just launched right into talking about that. Do want to know what kind of vibes my model gives off. Oh, we were talking about that. Sort of ethereal, sort of calm, but maybe have something sinister below the surface, lurking like a shark, waiting to get us. Really value if my model would fit my energy and voice overall on stream. and try to know what your energy is that you're aiming for. This seems kind of calm and maybe almost solemn to me, which if that is your intention, then you've nailed it, I would say. Do they have a charm on their belt? They do. It's this little thing here. I feel like it needs to be almost that scale on the belt, because unfortunately right now it is getting very, very lost, which partially is because of, you know, the rendering where there's no drop shadow under it. Like if I go like this and like outline it and give it like, you know, like a drop shadow on one side, this might help it kind of stand out more, but I did overlook the fact that it was there in the first place. Initially, I think it just needs to be bigger. Iridescence is actually easier in 2D than 3D. It is. If you're hand painting textures for 3D, that is. If you can build an iridescent shader for 3D, it is possible, but that's not easy. Cheat it with an overlay layer that doesn't move while iridescent part does. Yeah, there's fancy tricks for doing all kinds of textures in 2D. I believe there's ways of doing it for all of them. One of today's lucky 10,000? Lucky 10,000 what? But, so those are a couple of ideas. Let me do a little ladder test. We looked at the silhouette, I think. Right, we did. XKCD lucky what, 10,000? I don't know what is that, Amber? I think we're all lucky for being here today, together. But I don't know what that is. Let's see. Red. This might be, I did tell Jubby about my Stanley Cup incident and my family, and my sister was actually disappointed in me because apparently I should know because she owns a Stanley Cup, whatever that means. I said, girly, just because you own something doesn't mean I know what it is. This has been the trend our entire lives. Ooh, wait, okay. Hang on. Thing here. There is a thing happening here. Kind of. Thank you for ladder. Recently I learned how to do a glitter effect in 2D. It's killing me because I'm a 3D tuber, so I can't use it, but I want to. Well, for 3D you can use matte caps for glitter. There's other ways you can make glitter for 3D. You can use masks and use texture masks. If you're building shaders that you can use for glitter, because then you can apply your matte cap to only a specific area. If you use like Poyomi, or I think Littletune can do it too. It's an option, I promise. You just gotta do the research. XKCD is a series of webcomics, almost newspaper-like, with the stick figure. It's been very long-running. Lucky 10,000 one is about how roughly 10,000 American people learn something new that everyone knows. Oh, be a web strip. Interesting. So I am one of the lucky 10,000 people today that learned something new, which was about Magikarp. Stanley Cup like the hockey or the lead cup? That was my question exactly. I had only known of the hockey one, but apparently there's a drink cup. My sister does not own the Stanley Cup of the NHL, but that'd be cool. Ladder, kind of climbable, not gonna lie. Kind of climbable, not gonna lie. We may want to do something about that. We may want to do something about the climbability of this ladder. Where are all the things I had turned on? Oh, wait, I should turn the model back on, probably. I think it's just the height of things, where everything's kind of evenly spaced out a little bit. A little even, yeah. Like, I feel like coat could be longer or shorter to cure that, and I would almost vote for a design like this to just make the coat longer. We're kind of emphasizing length in this design right now. Just full commit to long, and I might need to change the shape of this. Weird. But like full commit to things being long, maybe. Push that line so it's not as centered between them. And then since it is only on one shoulder, like it can be higher on one side maybe. Like leave it up here. I'll outline them so we can see this one a little better in a second. And then this one will be like back here. Yeah, black. Adding a thin trim to the jacket might help it stand out a little bit more. That's also true. I feel like this design is trying to not be too ornate with the designs, where I feel like, you know, jackets of this type and other things, despite the fact that it seems like it is going to be kind of heavily patterned, you're right, a trim might be good for distinction purposes, where you just get like a... And maybe it's just something subtle like that, and then that helps pop that bottom edge a little bit more. and then it's not, you know, as evenly spaced. Those things I probably could have given another line for right there, but because it's only a horizontal line, there's no change in value significantly. I don't know if I'd fully count it. I was mostly just counting the bands. But then up around the face and the neck, I wonder if there's a way we could, like, you know, if these scales were thicker. Whoops, I didn't sample the right thing. If this scale was, like, thicker, these almost look like gills, which is probably what the intention is. So I shouldn't thicken them like that. I'm trying to think of a clever way of making this neck area separate out a little bit more. It needs belt dangly. It has belt dangly, but the belt dangly is not super apparent because of the rendering and also because it's so small. We were saying we should probably make it bigger. Broski is so pretty though. Yeah, they're kind of pretty. Also, classic heterochromia moment almost. Goal in character design is usually an uneven ladder because it avoids monotony. Yeah, it is. Thank you. If somebody asked about it, I did miss it. Love baggy clothes. Sometimes they're so bad for silhouette though. I know. That is the trouble. Belt dangly also lines up a sleeve. Oh yeah, they're not really contributing different heights. I would also, hang on. Did I even count that sleeve on that side? I might not have. Hang on. I didn't. Hang on, that's on me. I should have counted that. That does help a little bit if I count it. If I go like that, I would count it. I probably should count right here also. But yeah, that should be made longer so it's not on the same line. Whoops, draws those on the wrong layer. Good work, EG. And then I'm gonna copy and paste this thing. Oops, hang on. What's happening? Tablet anarchy. Where did I draw that? I made dark marks somewhere and I can't see where it is. Help. Okay, there we go. Hang on. Everything is fighting me. There. Honestly, I feel like this could be like this size and it would be fine. Maybe just like a tad bit smaller. But I feel like you could leave it like really big and long so that it's much more apparent in the design. And that might be for the better. Extra long dangly. And then I'm gonna see if I can stick like a edge on it of some sort so that we can see it. That's not really doing it. But we can at least kind of see it a little bit better from a distance. Yeah. So now it's not lining up. Does help. What else do we have? I enjoy that the circle is on the hair to circumvent not being able to have it on the forehead. That is cute, that is clever. The split hair colors makes me feel like the tail should have some of that split potentially also, so that's why we're adding other colors. What else would I have to say here? We talked about silhouette. Plushification, you'd be easy. Like, you don't have a lot of detail. You're pretty pared down. I appreciate the top part of your outfit because it is kind of referencing the koi fish swimming, but they are swimming down, emphasizing length, sort of that sullenness. If they're swimming up, it might feel a little more hopeful and positive, but this is kind of, if I had to guess, I'd say this character's probably a little bit of a pessimist. They're not jumping up the waterfall, they're swimming down and away. Thematically interesting what that may implicate. But yeah, hi Angelica. Do I have any other things here? I might go to rubric. We'll do maybe a little rubric. We did end up being almost exactly on the time where I would usually end also. So color palette, I enjoy it. Specifically, there's been a couple models I've seen that have this teal-red combo that I really like. It's not Christmassy, it's a good way of doing like almost red-green, but it's almost a little more like aqua in the undertone, which is nice. It's nice. I enjoy the colors for this. They're subdued, they're muted. We need a little more clarity between things, but I have a feeling that's because it's a sketch and not rendered as opposed to oversight. But we'll see. Silhouette, I feel like you need a little more. I feel like there's some things missing from the silhouette. I feel like the tail could be exaggerated, like we've done a little bit more. Maybe adding a fin could be good, and then exaggerating the shapes of some of the clothing pieces so we avoid that. Oh, for the ladder. Hang on. Because of ladder, I will be going like that. It's not bad, but I think we need more distinction. For complexity versus clarity, I would say we're having some trouble based on the colors right now, specifically with the pants and the tail kind of all merging a little bit. But I have a feeling with rendering that can be solved without too much hassle, so I'm not gonna knock too many points off for that. Focal point, that red dot on the forehead, on the hair, fantastic for it. It's really drawing us up there. It does work quite well. Concept and motifs. Concept is clearly creative presented. We were saying we wanted a couple more things. We were getting mostly koi fish, but not the dragon aspect. Honestly, that's not that huge of an ordeal, but I feel like I want more of the dragon aspect. I feel like some of them are a little bit hidden, but I appreciate, you know, the koi that are swimming in the clothing, tail. I just need a little more clarity about that you are a koi fish specifically, and then also adding the dragon elements, maybe? Because if I were to just guess just based on looking at you, I'd be like, ah, fish. Period. I don't think I'd have a deeper guess as to things about the fish, maybe? Barbecue dragon koi. What do you mean barbecue? Rugu, I'm gonna eat them? No! Fellas, do not eat the fellas who so kindly submitted their models to be critiqued. We're supposed to be not scary and intimidating, but kind and supportive and suggest helpful things to the fellows who are here. Not eat them. But I did also put you in the fridge because I did like the design. Meant baby girl. Oh, baby G. Oh, okay, I see it. No, they didn't. Riku just said they're hungry. Said false. Chloe, I appreciate the faith that you had in them, but nope, they did mean barbecue. So what is this? 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 out of 10? 2 9 out of 10s today. Good work, fellas. Can we get a little clap for them? Did we clap for Neen? We should have clapped for Neen. Did we clap? Do multiple clap. I'll do bonus clap. We'll all clap and do bonus clap for Neen and for our koi fella, who I'm not looking at their name right now, so I can't see it. Thank you, Game Loser, for clapping. Yay! Clapping also for Callie. Good work, fellas. We're proud of you. Yeah, Callie clapping. Thank you. Thank you, guys. We'll treat fish dragon creature with love, as you should. Treat all with kindness. Yay! Okay, so it is 6 p.m. the usual time for an EG. However, but period, comma, but there's something else. Hang on. Very briefly, we have a something else. First, I gotta look at Grimoire. Grimoire, that was you, right? Question mark, maybe, potentially? Who wanted me to check where you are in the queue? Potentially. But then we have extra credit to talk about. Something else, yes. We have extra credit to talk about. Potentially. Maybe. Let me find Grimoire. Yes, it was. Thank you. Okay. If you Control F, Grimoire. Oh, okay. Wait, hang on. Here it is, I think. Grimoire, you are 829 out of 900. At least your most recent one is. So you have a hot moment, potentially. Then we also have, let me switch scenes so that I can show you what we're doing for extra credit and explain our assignment. Can I check where I am? Sure, real quick. Oh wait, I closed it. Hang on. Wait, I'll check real quick. Nanamino, thank you for clap. How long down the list am I even? Let's see, I can find out real quick for you guys. Let's see. Control F. Angelica. Oh, hang on. You did not submit yourself under that name. Hang on. What's happening? Hang on. Hang on. Oh, wait. Minor spelling error. Angelica, you are 645. Feels weird to not be in the line anymore. Yeah, there you go. Let's see. Who was next? Nanomino. Nanomino, you are... What number is this? 876? The resubmit got me. No, wait, if you have an earlier submission, it might be sooner, but it's gonna show me the most recent one, unfortunately. So if I reach you earlier, we'll find it. Squiiji, how many did we get done by this point? We talked about it earlier on stream. I believe it was 130 something. Probably at the very end, potentially towards the end, yeah. Yeah, you are listed as Tsutsu Traveler, yes. Oh, yep. Who else was I checking real quick? Oh, Kaneko. Let's see, Kaneko, 548. So some of you may have a little ways to go. We are in the 200s to 300s range, is where we're pulling from, yes. Squiiji's got stream material for years, exactly. I will not stop. I will be stuck here doing this forever. You will never get rid of me. Gonna see me next year, December? Yeah, Rhea, if you're in like the 400 region, maybe. In 7 months, I got through 134-ish. So we'll see. But here, let me switch rooms. Hello. Hello. Welcome to the Shroomate Discord. You've doomed yourself? Not really. I like being doomed in this way. Oh no, I have to spend time helping the Shroomates. Oh, the horror, the terror, whatever will I do? Oh no. I will be okay. EG will be forever stuck with all of you. I don't know if you realize this, but I'm not the one that's doomed. I think it's you. Gotta hope EG has the Jubby VTuber crit. One day, Jubby will be a part of the VTuber crit, but we just gotta be prepared for the VTuber crit of that day to be much sillier, funnier, and not as serious as usual, because Jubby's just a funny fella. Although I can probably force Jubby to, you know, toughen up and be very specific and professional about it. Jubby does teach and does also do critiques. Oh, maybe. Doomed by the narrative, but the narrative is just being bored and making bad decisions? No, you're not doing either of those things, don't worry. Subathon that's just VTuber critiques? Oh man, I know you're joking, but I would not be able to do that. I think I'd be so worn out. I'd be so worn out. Find all the photography-based VTubers? That's true. I don't know of any off the top of my head, but I showed Jubby March. I showed Jubby March from Honkai, because I was like, look at her little camera, so cute. Wait, oh lord, I did skip the Q-Dono thing though, so you'll probably see me sooner. I really need help with the definite outfit. Kenny Code, were you in the 60 plus range? Were you apply for, you're applicable for that? For skipping the line? Because if you are, we can do yours literally next stream if that is the case. I can't remember off the top of my head if you were one of them. There's been a lot to keep track of for this. I'm trying to keep tally. There's a lot. But, I don't know if you guys have been reading here ahead of me of a potential extra credit assignment for the Shroomates. Maybe. Weird to think I might be doing this forever, but hey, that's alright. Y'all are a lovely community. Mostly. Oh, Amber, what do you mean mostly? Crazy. Did 15 gifted subs. I don't know what that equates to because depending on your currency, it may vary. Because somebody gifted 25 subs and didn't, isn't applicable for it. So I don't know conversion rates, what that ends up being. We're drawing corpses? No, we're not drawing corpses. We're not drawing corpses. Joking, the cult is non-existent and thus has no impact. This is true. Amber and I are on the same page here. I agree. So, I haven't given a Shroomy assignment in a hot moment, literally since Halloween. It's been months at this point. It's been a while. So, whoops. Selma, for some reason, is over here on the sidebar. So, if you navigate into the Shroomate Discord server, you will find that in our extra credit tab, which is under the stream-related section, there is a thing called Exquisite Corpse. I have to sneeze. Hang on. Wait. When are we going through the Discord again? I will probably go through it again this Friday. It's been a moment since I've gone through it, so if you guys were working on stuff, you've got some time to get things in before next review, potentially. Are we communicating with the deceased? No one's deceased? What do you mean? Oh, okay, so I didn't sneeze. I psyched myself out of it. So, Exquisite Corpse. An Exquisite Corpse is a drawing exercise that's usually done by a bunch of funny, silly artists sitting in the same room. Usually you take a piece of paper, you fold it twice vertically, like you'd fold it along these lines, like here, and you draw one body part. And then you pass it to the next person, and they don't get to see your body part, they just get to see like the bottom tiny edge of it, because you continue it around the edge a little bit, and then they build another body part for it, like a torso. And then you fold it again, and you give it to the next person, and they draw some legs on it, where they don't get to see what it is. And at the end, by the power of collaboration, we create these funny little creature monsters. Yeah, you can do this in Gartic Phone, apparently, as I have heard. However, I want to do it kind of the traditional way because I think there's some fun to me manually composing them together afterwards, where we can say, oh, like this design would go well with this one and that, and I don't want you guys to be limited by only people who show up for the stream participating. I've got a lot of very lovely dedicated VOD watchers and people who, like, you know, maybe on time constraints or other things who I want to make sure can participate too, because we're not gonna have the stream for this probably for a couple weeks. I know this is a very busy time of year, so I want to make sure you guys all have the time to participate if you wish, and then you can submit multiple body parts if you want, or however you feel best. Yes. You're saying we cannot gather the cult together to make corpses. There is no cult, Riraku, and there should be no corpses. No real ones, at least. Just these. So, here's how this is going to work. To contribute to this, you just need to create a body part and post it in the thread. I am going to add, I forgot to add them, there's templates for 3 different widths of body parts. There's gonna be a narrow, a medium, and a wide. That way we can all try and make sure that, you know, the bottom and or top edges of our characters align with one of them. And then that'll also give us like a set sort of like canvas width. That way I don't end up with one submission at 300 pixels and another at 30,000 pixels, right? So for combining things for ease and non-psychic damage to the squeegee, please don't damage me, please, pretty please. It just makes it easier. So I'll put the templates in here after stream because I forgot and I don't know where them saved. So I will get that in here, and then we will go through all of them and put them together. And then people were talking about wanting some sort of like prompts or ideas for it, so I gave you my copy and paste out of my assignment sheet for this, what I do in printmaking, which is think about some things like texture. Can we be fluffy or scaly or like dry or rough or bumpy on a creature? What does that do? Think about chimeras. Your body part really does not have to be limited to one creature type. I always like to say a lionfish, but a lion that is a fish for part of it. Or like if you look at these examples, like that's not a real creature. That's just a torso with like 9 hands. Funny little spindly arms. Think about proportions. Can you make things weird and long and stretched out or strange? Should we spoil what we submit? You can, but you don't have to. I'm gonna see them all in the end anyway. It doesn't super mind, but if you would like to keep yours a secret to some degree, maybe until we share, people can always unspoiler it. Do spoiler it if you do something kind of like maybe slightly like graphic or unsettling. Like this one, this is fine. We can be adults. Artistic nudity is acceptable to some degree. Like this is a representation artistically of breasts. That's fine. We can do that. Don't draw me anatomical schmeat and or titties, please. Do not do that. But if you do something that may be uncomfortable for people to see, maybe do spoiler it because that's a warning for me. What if we can't draw? Don't matter. Just do it. Oh, Ilian. Hello. Hi. Hello, shroommates. Rotate out to them. Welcome in. I'm Squiiji. I'm a freelance artist fungi, and I'm also an art educator. Right now, I am giving my shroommates a little assignment, a little extra credit. No, Grimar, why did you, wait, no, it's not Grimar. I don't understand Twitch, why did you do this to me? I am so sorry, Raiders. They do this to me, they're so evil. I have an Eldritch toggle. Oh. Questionary Axolotl and Momo Chippy, thank you for following. Help! Why have you done this? Very calming introduction. I was gonna tell them about joining our Exquisite Corpse if they want, because they're also an artist type group. Hey! Ilian, I hope you had a good stream. What were you guys up to? Usually, this is usually not happening, I promise. They also usually don't chant. There is no cult, don't let them tell you otherwise. I promise that's not true. Yeah, don't scare the new folks, please. I hope you guys had a good stream, though. What were you up to? Did we get a shout out? I didn't see. I was distracted. Hello? Hello? Whoa! That's a really big boxing glove. If you guys are working on art, as I know you guys are, maybe, yeah, we're drawing? Hell yeah, good guess on my part. I have a question. For you. I know asking the question in this form may be like scary and intimidating, however, don't need to feel pressured. If you are so interested and or so inclined, if you would be interested in paying perhaps an art tax to us. We are, as I say, maybe a little nosy. We like to snoop. We like seeing what other people are up to. Because then we get to promote you a little bit and then also leaves a lasting impression with everybody. So if you'd like to, you are welcome to send us what you were working on if you want. It may not always like links. Oh, you don't have to do that? If you send a link, it could be a Discord link. Some people have sent like Imgur or Twitter or those things, kinds of links. We can pop it open and take a sneak peek. You don't have to by any means. I don't want you to feel pressured, but if you would like to, you're welcome to. And I know you have fantastic art skills because we rated you before, and I'm also just familiar with your work, and it is all very cute. Yes. Disapproval? What do you mean disapproval? What do you mean? What do you mean disapproval? What are we disapproving of here? Hey. Help? What's happening? Okay, approval. Good, approval. Okay. Also, if you guys need to do things like eating or drinking or snort me meing, please take care of yourselves. I appreciate if you guys want to hang out. We are kind of wrapping up a little bit, but I'm introducing a potential assignment that will be a part of stream later this month if you guys wish to participate. Blasphemy? No blasphemy in my good shroomy stream, no. No blasphemy. Let me move my big old strange ladder head out of the way. Usually I'm like a cute little mushroom. I hope you guys get to see me before this terror occurred. Thank you, Inquisition, for helping me. Thank you, Inquisition. But Exquisite Corpse. Seen on YouTube? Oh, well, thank you for stopping by. I'm honored that you've seen me before. Love mushroom characters. You and me both. I love me a mushroom character. Oh, Moobot, how could you? You were being good earlier. It's okay, don't worry, I got it. Moobot sometimes lets the Discord links through, and other times is like, no, absolutely not. How dare you? Oh, wait, hang on, this is so cute. Hang on, wait. I gotta open, come back in here. Whoop, there we go. Look at that! Look how cute! Have our little art snack. Art tags. Shroommates, isn't this so cute? Vtubers Cherry Berry. Are you working on model art for someone? Look at that cute little bear-shaped cutout. Oh, the character designer in me is like, oh, fantastic. So cute, little leaves. It's like a little apple with ears. It's so cute. Delicious? Yeah, right? Exactly, so clean, totally not jealous. It is clean. It's cute. Elian's got a whole wait list. I would imagine so. You got a very strong art style for VTuber models. It definitely shows. Did you design this character also, question mark? I never know, but either way, fantastic job. Cute little sweater and the pink tips of the hair and the color balance. You have my favorite thing that I always am telling VTuber designs to have, which is different colored eyes, contrasting eye color. The green for the eyes, it draws us right in. Yay! It's so good. Love the lines, yeah! Can we zoom in a little and analyze the calligraphic line quality here? Like, look at this. Width to show depth. Whoops, I can't see my teacher pen. Width to show depth here, and then down here it's thin to show texture. No designing, just me drawing. Hey, it's a fantastic drawing. You're doing great. So yummy, right? Oh, I'm back. Hi, I'm back. I'm still fighting. Don't worry, I will fight the good fight. I will take a sippy of my bevy, but this is so cute. Very good, very good. Yeah, isn't it? I love it. I love snooping. So clean, must learn how to do. Well, go look at Ilian's streams, and I'm sure you will be able to glean something from that, huh? EG out here fighting for their life. Always. I'm always fighting for my life. You guys didn't even launch me during that or anything, but I'm usually fighting for my life. Eldritch EG has fallen for now, yes. Question, if Cherry Bear, why can't eat? That's not a question for me. You'd have to ask Cherry, wow! You'd have to ask for Cherry Berry's permission for eating. Wow! We don't approve of it here in the Shroom State, but maybe over there they're okay with it. Potentially. But, fellas, if you guys are so interested, if anyone is familiar with what an exquisite corpse is, honestly, I probably feel like we could make an exquisite corpse out of VTubers with just their models, which might be kind of crazy and cursed and strange and just weird mergings of fellas, which might be kind of funny. But we were gonna do a little drawing exercise called Exquisite Corpse, where each of us draws little body parts, whether it be a head or a torso or hips. I'm gonna have little templates in my Discord server for them. If you guys so wish, you are welcome to participate as well as the Shroommates too. So, if we'd like, it will be here. It is in the Discord. You can see I'm accidentally typing numbers because I'm changing my camera location. That is okay, it does happen. But later this month, we will assemble our corpses on stream, which is going to sound very strange, and I'm honestly slightly concerned about the title and YouTube liking that, but we'll find out how that goes. I might have to call it an exquisite C with a star in it somewhere. Frankensteining time. Yeah, that might be a better way of putting it. If I say time to Frankenstein some art together, that might be a better way of putting it. Yeah. Jinx? Yeah, good thoughts there, good thoughts there. So, you are welcome to participate if you wish. And it will be here, and I will have the templates in there for width of things. That way we can make sure stuff aligns like you see here. So where are the templates for width? I didn't put them in yet. I have them. I don't know where they're saved, but I'm gonna do that once I end stream because I really need to get up and stretch a little bit, and I will stick them in there. So hopefully you'll wait like 10 minutes and it'll be in there after I finish, but that'll be about it. But yeah, so put on your thinking caps, think of some strange limbs. Any and all cursed ideas you have are probably good. probably limit nudity and or gore if we can, so I can still stream it and show. But we'll make some exquisite little creatures. Yes, Lady Danger. Exquisite little creatures. Stretch. I am stretching, and I do stretch while I'm doing this, but I like need to do like real big like leg stretches. my hip like locked up while I was streaming today, which is a little bit uncomfy. So I may need to go take care of that. Get him, Amber. Get him, Amber. Amber, get him. Get him. Get them. There's no cult, Ree. No, fellas, we can't keep doing this. Is this gonna be what happens the entire time we're assembling creatures? Is you guys are just gonna talk about that? We can't do that. Oh my god, okay, rotation. You won't even look at me now. You won't even look me in the eye now. What has happened here? But, I will say, I feel bad because we did just only get raided a little bit ago, but unfortunately I may have to pass the party on to another fella because I usually finish around 6 and I need to eat a meal and do a little stretch. So mayhaps we will find somebody to go say hi to also. Maybe we'll find some other art to raid into. Mayhap. Oh yeah, the right cover. Let's see, who up doing things? Who up doing things for me to go say hi to and drop the shroommates off at? I'm in the business of hiring substitute teachers, is what we're doing. Funny joke. Amber's not amused. Amber does not appear to be amused. That's okay. Let's see, for some art. Old man has no idea what he's doing. All right, poor Al does not know what's happening. Oh, we can go, let's go look at some Lego building. I have not gotten to read into Emperor before, so let's go look at some Lego building. Another creative thing to do, maybe. So, YouTube, it is with this that I must say goodbye, and Happy New Year! I will see you all in the new year. I'll see you on Thursday. But, be good, don't party too hard, take care of yourselves, enjoy the fireworks if you so wish, but don't go too crazy. But have fun, and Happy New Year. I'll be thinking of y'all. I hope everybody has a fun time, be safe, and let's have a good next year. Yippee! Thank you for joining me on my journey this year. Bye, YouTube. And then, for Twitch, let's do a little raid.